Hello, hello, hello. I don't know why I sound so depressed. I'm actually happy right now. I actually kind of been wanting to replay Andaron Saga for quite a while, but I had kind of decided to like wait until the definitive edition drops, which I think is like sometime this year. And then I thought about it a little bit more, and I'm like, well, when the definitive edition drops, the retro achievements are going to be fucking pointless to go for. Because there's an entire retro achievement set, not just for this, but also for the randomizer as well. And I was like, well, I guess if I don't feel like waiting for the definitive edition to, at some point or another, get retro achievements, which will probably take a while after it drops, I could always fuck around and find out how bad they're going to be now. So I guess that's what we're doing today. I do have a handy little tracker down there, kind of the same one that we're using for Tactics Advanced 2. And since every single chapter has to be done on Lunatic anyway to get the retro achievement for beating the Lunatic objective, I was actually able to bust out something that I made over a year ago, which was trackers for every single secret objective or Lunatic objective in the game. So I actually had gone ahead and made like these little bulletin board things for every single chapter in the game, like over a year ago, and then just never really did anything with them. So it kind of worked out in a way that like past Mike kind of set me up to do this. I don't know. Maybe I'm an idiot. Maybe this isn't doable. But I have to assume somebody's pulled this shit off. And I have gotten a lot of history with Andaron Saga in the past. So, you know, fuck it, we ball, right? Now, one of the very first things on the achievement page for Retro Achievements says use the VGA-M core, which I'm using, and don't skip cutscenes, because some of the flags for the achievements are in the cutscenes. Now, does that mean we're going to be doing the narration? No. We've already played this game, you've played this game, I've played this game, we know the story of this game. But I can't hit start. So I am going to be hitting the A button through these. I'm going to be mashing A through these, and if you want a story playthrough, wait for the definitive edition and we'll do a full story playthrough, because I'll want to see what's different then. But as it stands, there are 2 early game achievements that I am terrified of trying to get. One is the one where I forgot how good the fucking pixel art for this is. One is the one where all of my attempts to do Lunatic objectives in Andaron Saga always dies, which is Chapter 8. I have never been able to get the Lunatic achievement for that, which is beat all 4 of the guard captains on the corners before the map. I think it's either before the map ends or before Randall arrives. Not Randall, Robert. Before Robert arrives. I can't remember if it's before him or afterwards. I'll see it when I get there. I'm pretty sure it's before you beat the map, though. I've never been able to do that because there's always at least one of them that I just cannot kill in time because I can't dedicate enough forces to go to that direction. And the other, which is something I've never even attempted to do, is to get Gladiolus in Chapter 9. Now, this is going to require at least 2 started playthroughs to get everything. Because there's an achievement for using the Dawn Color in Chapter 5, but there's also an achievement for recruiting Zacharias in Chapter 6. If you are familiar with this game, you'll know that that's impossible to do in one playthrough. Because if you get the Dawn Color, you can't get Zacharias. So I at least have to play up to Chapter 6 in a second playthrough, but I'm willing to bet there's at least one more achievement that's going to take a second playthrough. We shall see. Oh, you know what? I should, let Xavier be doing this. He would probably be interested in this. Yeah, so I have no idea how I'm going to do the Gladiolus thing. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do that in the first playthrough. I'm going to try it, but I don't have any reservations about pulling it off, because, like, the thing is, if memory serves, not only do you have to be able to kill Alexander, a fucking monumental feat in and of itself, but you gotta do it with Fred, a character who is effectively a coin flip on whether or not he'll be good or not. Now, that said, Fred can be good. We're gonna hope Fred's good. And to help Fred be good, I'm pretty sure I'm feeding him every stat booster I get in the hopes that he can be good. That's my plan right now. We're gonna Fred max and hope for the best. Secret lunatics. Here we go. Word of warning: this hack has some issues with some cores. Don't skip fucking cutscenes. All right. Game speed fast. Terrain on. Show objective on. Subtitle help off. Auto cursor off. I'd say it feels too good to be back, but I am dreading what's ahead. All right. So I have to visit all the houses to get the lunatic objective for this one. Let's see how we start. Honestly, let's see if I remember how to do this. It has been a while. I don't think I'm rusty at Fire Emblem, but I'm probably going to be rusty at Andaron. I don't know if a lot of my old ideas are even going to work anymore. I also am not 100% sure this is the most up-to-date version of the game, but it is the version that Retro Achievements actually tracks, which is the one I have to use. It's also going to be a really, really, really hard compulsion to not skip cutscenes. Because, like, I'm just so tempted to just hit the start button and just mash, but I can't. At least this isn't like Rebellion Saga Chapter fucking 7, where there's like 45 minutes of fucking cutscenes. Thea. Will you be good? My guess is probably not. But let's find out. Mom went for her CT scan for her red swollen lymph node. The specialist said there might be cancer. You get results tomorrow. I will keep your mom in my thoughts. Not in like a dirty way, I promise. I mean that wholesomely and for her best health. Sorry, people are weird. I have to specify that. I truly hope that she's doing okay and that it's not the big C. Seven. Okay, hold on. What are we looking at here? 15 minus 7. So that would be 8. Wait, how am I getting 7 again? Whatever. Either way, 3 7s do not kill me. And the sword loses damage, so. We can do this, and then I can go for the elixir and start moving bot up. Good thing I didn't get hit by that 7 because I did not realize that that guy was gonna deal 12. Apparently I can't do math. Who am I kidding? We all knew that. Taking the 30's kind of shitty though. Oh well, it's not an Ironman, so I can always reset if I lose something integral. Okay, so I should be able to kill one of those with Thea and then get the other one with Bod and then heal with Coulter this turn. Ah, young Master Bodyman, I'm here. Alright, I am going to take a quick look ahead on something, because there is something I'm curious about for Chapter 10. 8, 10. Oh god, I'm going to have to figure that one out too, aren't I? Is there... Yes, Rod is a requirement for a thing. Okay. Gotta start lily farming early. I'm gonna need her for later. I hit B, but that's probably not anything that's gonna be tied to a cutscene or an achievement, so I'm gonna probably be okay there. You can't hit the pedestrian. You clear this. Better idea for this. Yeah, I can kill you, and then use Thea to kill the Axeman. I don't want to use the Moonblade too much, but I also need her to get kills on the next turn, just to clear out enemies. Nothing's down here yet, which means I can easily make it over here and heal. I don't have a healing item. Well, fuck. Jaka, why don't you have a fucking Vulnerary? Okay, I think Angelus has one. Alright, first Thea level. You know, I was gonna make a crack about that's a typical Thea level, but then she got, like, everything else besides strength, so... Is it really? I don't think it is. Besides, I don't think Thea is gonna be in any capacity integral to long-term plans. Damn it, I did it again. I gotta stop doing that, because it's gonna bite me in the ass if I keep doing it. Can I beat Andaron Saga without pressing the B button? Okay, he has a concoction. Perfect. Right, this isn't one of those games. There's very few GBA games where you can turn off exterior animations that are like healing and stuff. Now that I'm remembering. Wait. You have a hand axe. I can safely put you right here. The dagger. Trash tuber! Dude, that's been one of my tags for a while now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can stand right here. I just need to make sure I'm not drawing aggro from something else. How are you feeling today, man? Any better? Alright, you need to get over there and get to that fucking building. My brain's like, I don't think Bod's in a position where he's gonna miss getting that bottom left house. That's important, because one, it's an item, but more importantly than that, it's part of the objectives. Well, I've kind of miffed the save edit seems impossible. Yeah, I saw your post before I went live. That is a fucking annoyance. That's fine. He didn't need to kill that. He only needed to... Well, the kill would have been nice, but it's not necessity. He just needed to draw in the hand axe guy. Jocka needs to clean these guys up as fast as possible because 2 archers spawn down here. Ah, it's gonna be one of those Jockas. Okay, I might be able to hit the house in the same turn I fight the archer. I just gotta double check my damage against him. Elwood Syndrome, yeah. On the plus side, his promotion gives him, like, stupidly good gains later, so I'm not too worried about it. Oh! You know, that's annoying, but it's not actually the end of the world, because it keeps the hand axe guy out of my hair for a turn. Hello, FD Gone. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello, Sham. Thank you so much for the depression. Okay, the archer is here. Now, can you kill it in 1 turn without dying? Yes. This turn, you can hit the house to get that out of the way. Oh, that's right. I forgot this is Ferdinand's house. Yeah. I'm sure you've fucked many bitches. Here, thank you for the exposition dump on what the houses are. I'm sure it's horribly fascinating. And I am praying that I am not forced to use Elmer to get achievements related to you later. But we will confront that when we get there. Alright, so I've got 6 moves. So 1, 2, so it puts me here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 6. Okay, I can reach it in 2 turns. That should be more than enough. And he'll clear out everything there at the same time. So what I can do is I can deal with... Let's see. I want to use this turn as effectively as I possibly can. First of all, I don't actually need to deal with this guy. Like, I can, but I don't need to. What I need to do is get you out of here. I think we get the house. And then we move back in to start killing off scrub lords up there. We don't actually need Samuel for anything else in this map. I can use you to draw in Mr. Hand Axe down, or Mr. Iron Axe down there. And I don't think the archer's close enough to hit her. No, the archer's way too far away to hit her. Then, if I put you right here, I can move you over here, heal up Coulter. Coulter will not take an attack this turn just because the guy with the hand axe is going to throw it at Thea because she doesn't have a 2 range. kind of toying with the idea of just using Angelus to move Jaka to kill this guy this turn. Because I don't really need Lillinette to do anything else this turn. Nobody else is in super critical danger. Plus, this also preserves my short spear for a bit later. I don't think you can pick up short spears properly until... Fuck, is it chapter, like, 8? Might even be later than that. Might be 10. That's a Thea level. But again, I don't think there's... I haven't fully gone through the whole list. I've gone through most of it. I don't think I saw a single achievement that's going to rely on me using Thea, so I'm not too worried about that. She literally only needs to be alive long enough for me to get, like, units to replace her with. Which is as early as chapter 4, if memory serves. I think 3 is the last chapter that you have to field everybody if you want to get a full team. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that swordsman go down before. Is Rod moving now? Yeah, look, looks like Rod's moving, which is good. Oh, no, that wasn't Rod. That was a different guy. Okay, Rod's moving next turn. And Rod's rambunctious. Alright, let's just make sure that this doesn't kill. It does not. It means Jockey can stay down here and murder this man's face. Farm that EXP, Jaka. Alright, so you take out... You got 8? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But no 2 range, right? No, you do not come up 2 range. So I can't take out the swordsman this turn, unfortunately, unless... He hasn't leveled up yet, so he didn't even have a chance to get strength yet. Alright, let's see. What can we do? You're slightly too far to be of use there. And it doesn't kill anyway. Scoop him with Thea, I guess. Volter's Iron Sword won't do enough to kill him either because it doesn't proc his passive if I use it. I don't mind feeding Samuel some early game kills because I need to get him to level 10 in order to not have such a hard time on chapter 13. And then we use you, chump block Thea for a turn. Because I honestly don't care if Rod kills you this turn, because that's fine. Bring Sham in so the archer gets chased in. once again, feed Lilin out as much EXP as I possibly can. This is unnecessary. This is mostly just so I can get the extra experience on Angelus. But I would not mind trying to scoop both of those kills with Jaka if possible. Even if Rod runs up and kills Coulter, nobody dies on the first chapter anyway, so that's fine. I just need him to interact with Rod. Can I get strength on one character? Hello, Rod. Don't worry, you won't die. Probably. If you do, I'll have to reset because I need the achievement for you on chapter 10. And I think there's a chapter 12 achievement for you too. There we go. That's fine. Now I just need to hit him with Thea. You know, the game's like, be more careful in the future so you don't lose more units. And I'm sitting here going, motherfucker, that was tactical. Don't you fucking give me shit. I was doing that on purpose. Okay, we do need to go get rid of that brigand or he can threaten the green units. But that's what Samuel's over here for. Thank you, Jaka. At least someone's getting strength around here. This is turn 7 of 8. I don't think anything else spawns in this corner. I think this is the last unit over here for Jaka to fight, so there won't be anything else for him to do for the rest of the map. But that's okay. You can reach the house this turn, which is all I needed you to do. Rolling out on Sham and then have Sham kill the brigand. Even if Sham gets killed by the archer and the brigand, that's fine, because again, he doesn't die on this chapter. I don't think the axe guy can reach him anyway. And even if he can, again, it doesn't matter. So all you need to do... Wait, actually, hold on. How much move you got? You have 5 or 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, perfect. I can just do this. Filter a little bit more EXP into you. 5, bang. Okay, so as long as you are out of there, you're fine. And I'll tell you what, I'll do you one better. We will move you over here. And that way, if Sham does die, you can scoop up the experience on that side. The only guy that's probably not going to die is the guy in the bottom left, or bottom right. Alright. The achievement to get, as long as Rod doesn't somehow die to a counterattack, which should be impossible, then we've gotten the bonus hidden objective of being able to recruit Rod in Chapter 10, as long as we don't lose both Coulter and Thea by then. Which I'll tell you right now is not going to happen. Okay, that's fine. And then I just need to chump block the other two for one turn. Rod is really easy to lure anyway. Even if I have to throw Lilinet in front of him, that's fine. I love that my mage is the second unit to get strength. All right, Sean, we'll see you next chapter. At least you got a level this turn. All right, all the houses have been visited. You can't reach. You can't reach. Yeah, we could do the Shamshir set strat if we wanted. So since the civilians are safe, all the houses have been reached, and Rod has gotten his recruitment stuff done, we're good to do whatever the hell we want. Which is basically just end turn, but again, gotta buff Lilinet as much as possible. I do wish we had gotten some better levels, I will say that. Give Angelus a little bit more EXP here. Trauma is also decent for Weird Sage in... Yeah, that's true. That's true. Although I usually use that to fix up Runa if I need. Alright. I play one Angelus face down and end my turn. Okay, so one Brigand and one Fighter lived. Usually I can wipe the board, but I was focused on like 6 other things. Look at all those dead characters I have. Young Master Bodyman, it's me, Sean Connery, back from the dead. He's not actually dead, just for the record. It's a joke for later, okay? Don't worry about it. Talking, mashing A, going through this stuff. Don't need to know it, already played this game. Know the story, know the characters. Let's just go get some Vikings next chapter. I will say there is a part of me that does want to sit down and actually re-experience the story and all that, but again, I will save that for when Definitive Edition comes out. This playthrough is for achievements. You know, I don't think I've actually watched this cutscene when you actually lose one of them. Save all the green units in Chapter 1 to obtain a reward. Okay, the Gaiden chapter is completely unnecessary. We do not need to read any of this stuff, which is fantastic. So that saves me a bit of time. Northern Raiders. Okay, I believe the one for this one is to save all the people. Let me just double check that I'm not crazy on this. Save all the green units in Chapter 2 because you're a good guy. I'm saving them for the experience. The fuck are you talking about, game? Hello, Morty, the character that never did anything wrong and doesn't afraid of anyone. Absolutely nobody's least favorite character. Speaking of least favorite characters, hello, Randall. The other character who never did anything wrong and doesn't afraid of anybody. Look, I already had a full fucking thing where I psychoanalyzed all these characters. I don't need to do it again. Talking. The next time I'm in this room, I will kill a king. I'm sorry, I have to change up the lunatic objective. I forgot I have to do this manually because it's mine. View, large icons, chapter 2. Sorry about that, guys. I have to... If I miss changing the bulletin board at the bottom, please let me know. Ah, Fred. A character that normally gets to sit by the wayside. Not because he's a bad character. I actually think Fred's a pretty good character and a pretty interesting character with growth as the game goes on. It's just there's a lot of really good characters in this game to use, and Fred just unfortunately gets sidelined a lot. But because of Chapter 9, he is going to be soaking up so much EXP. In fact, if I have any way to do it, I'm actually going to preserve some of the green units in this chapter for Fred. Because it'd be a lot easier to do that to give him levels than to have him fight, because by the time he gets there, and more importantly, by the time he catches up to any other units, most of the army is dead. I've usually killed them in other ways. Oh, actually, there is one thing I have to double check for much later in the game. And I'm worried that what I'm about to see... Oh, no. Oh, okay, there is another achievement later on in Chapter 18 for doing a second playthrough. So there is justification for doing that. Oh, no. I thought so. There's an achievement for getting Ralph near secret class in the Viking contest. I've never done that either, and I hate using Ralph near. There's also an achievement for doing it in group combat, so... I'm gonna do Dawn Color first, because it's the route I'm more familiar with. So that means the Zacharias achievement will wait for playthrough number 2. I think I'll try to go for the Ralph Near run this time, and then do group combat next time. Thankfully, that is not even this stream. That is a future stream's problem. Like, at least I know the tech for getting Ralph Near to where he needs to be. Which is, once we've gotten Fred out of the way, start saving stat boosters for him, and then make absolutely sure he hits level 10 in his joining chapter. Because if you can't, you physically cannot get him the class in the single combat chapter. Yes, if you do not get Ralph promoted on his joining chapter, it's not possible. It's straight up not doable. The one advantage I have this time over trying to do this before is I tried to do this as an Ironman when I tried to do all of the lunatic stuff before, and I wasn't going for achievements because I didn't know about retro achievements back then. But I'm not Ironmanning it, which means if I make a big fuck up, I can reset and I can try again. Or I can see what works and what doesn't work. I can take riskier plays to get bigger gains. Oh yeah, you're right, there is no green units really, really close by. I, for some reason, thought there was one, like, in this corner down here. But no, there's not. So yeah, you're right. Unless I, like, waste a rescue, it's not gonna be doable. That said, the 2 in the bottom left might be salvageable. Okay, so let me see if I remember what my plans are for this. So you don't need anything short of the Dawn Collar and a concoction for Runa. You do not need a steel sword. Put that away, that's not for you. Put that away, that's not for you. Put that away, that's for later. I buy 1 bow. Put that away, that's for later. Put that away, that's not for you. Everything else I buy from the actual shops themselves. Because it's cheaper. Which is a feature I actually like. I like that as a balance thing. You can go to the shop at any point and buy the essentials, like hand axes and javelins, which is something that I wish regular Fire Emblem games would do. But they are a little bit more expensive than if you were to buy them on the map, which I like because you're effectively buying them for cheaper for trading in a turn, because I now have to use a turn to go shopping. I think that is a much better way to balance it than just not having hand axes and javelins readily available for the player. So I do all of my shopping on the map besides the bow, because if memory serves, the bow is not even for sale here, or the bow is the same price. I can't remember which it is. I'm also gonna do a save because I don't want to watch all those cutscenes again. Cardboard Forts, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, so Samuel can reach anybody, anywhere, anytime. Thea needs to kill this guy. Jaka needs to get up here and get this guy on turn 1, ideally. And the only way to do that is with a dance or a rescue. Coulter, I believe, can take this guy out. Sorry, I'm fucking up my buttons here. Oh my god. Select, thank you. Okay, so you've got 8 strength, 11 attack, plus 5, I think? 4. So it'd be 15 attack. Oh, but he can attack back, so you don't actually get that. Okay. You can take out either of them. Or him. Samuel one-shots this guy, or one-rounds this guy, and Bod kills this guy. Not in danger. Not in danger. If I take out all 5 of these guys in round 1, I can leave these 2 units for Fred. These 2 will have to be picked up. Bod needs to go this way to get Runa. Jaka needs to beeline it for the top to get Barrett and Bjarki. Yep, absolutely. And Samuel usually goes left to help out with the swarm. But on the Dawncaller route, you don't even need him for that because the Dawncaller wrecks the entire left side by itself. So I can send Samuel over here to start clearing these. And one of the reinforcements also comes with a droppable or a stealable stat booster, which we can use. Although, granted, that one's not as integral because the stat boosters right now are going to be going to Fred for the Alexander fight. And Fred does not attack, or Alexander does not attack magically, so the stat booster's not as useful there. All right, I think this is gonna be fine. I'm just gonna do a quick safety save here, and then let's give it a shot and see if this plan works out. Oh, okay, so I'm gonna gloss over this, but this is my favorite way to do supports in Fire Emblem, and I believe it's also shared in Path of Radiance, which is as long as the unit's on the map, they're getting support points. That is the best way, in my opinion, to do it. All right, so you do not one-shot that, but you do one-shot this. However, so do you. Yeah. Khajiit, do you remember if these green units actually move? That's a big thing. I don't remember if they move or not. There's a mountain right here, right? Yeah, they do. They don't. Oh, they don't move. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna try something risky, and we can reset if it fails. Oh, you don't actually get the kill this time. So this is determined by like this guy's stats. If he rolls slightly too high in HP or a point of defense, he actually doesn't get one shot by Samuel. And I don't have enough experience on Samuel to get a guaranteed level before this. So we may have to make sure that we pick up all 3 of the green units here. Also, there is always, I love this, there's always a 1% chance crit on Samuel for this guy, at least in my experience. So there is always a 1% chance you just straight up lose Samuel on the first turn. Which to me is fucking hilarious. All right, like I said, we're gonna try some risky strats right now to see if we can preserve some of these green units for Fred. And if it fails, we'll just reset. God, there's a weird freedom to not Ironmanning things. Not that I'm gonna stop Ironmanning things. I think the structure for that is really good. You just fall short of that. But who threatens the little girl? Is it just this guy? This guy and this guy. Can Sham kill you? Yes, as long as he hits. I need as much experience as I can get on Fred. So the more, the better. All right, that's big. Ah, Coulter falls one short too. Damn it. Mountain kind of screws me on that one. All right, so I wanted to get that kill to Jaka, but it's looking like the best ideal practice for this is to take the kill with Coulter. Grab that, grab the level. It just means Barrett and Bjarki will be on their own for one extra turn, which I don't like, but it's something. And he didn't get a point of strength from them, unfortunately. Ooh, I think that means this one's got to get picked up by a little net. All right, get the child. I don't want to give that experience to Thea, but I don't have a lot of choice. Oh, that was an investment well spent. What is that, 3 levels, no strength on her? What a shock. Oh, that helps. Okay, all right, all right. And then, of course, he fucking... Like, he gets the unnecessary crit. I guess he could have missed, but still. All right. Then... Here's how this is gonna work. If I put Coulter here with a dagger and grab this guy will attack Samuel because he won't take counterattack. If I put him here with a sword, he'll likely be able to fight better against these two, but he will definitely get shot at by this guy. That said, wait, hold on. Can you hit that? Yeah, you can. That said, I personally think taking out 2 units and taking a possible bow shot is a better risk. And then we preserve 2 units for Fred. And if I'm willing to burn a rescue, I might be able to get Jock up there on turn 2 anyway. As long as Coulter doesn't get hit by either of the... oh, he doesn't even kill this. Never mind. As long as he doesn't get hit by one of the axe guys, he should live a bow shot. And then the cleanup experience can be Jaka, Thea, Sham, etc. Well, I really hope this version of the patch, whichever one this is, has the updated Bjarki sprites. I'd be really sad if that wasn't the case. That's fine, that's a little net experience if I don't rescue. Granted, 44 is kind of a depressing thing to get fucking struck by. They do move! Were you guessing, or did you actually think they didn't move? I mean, granted, I assume most people just get all 5 of the green units rescued on the first turn. So it's likely that a lot of people don't even see that, but that's interesting to learn that they do in fact move. I like how this guy thinks he can fucking step to Bjarki. Like, the fucking man. I want you over here. Okay, that's actually really big. So I have noticed that the Dawn Color does have a chance to not kill this first Shaman. There's like a chance that it might fall short because it's magic damage. But it seems like this one either didn't get a lot of good res or we're just a little bit more stacked. I don't know. And even then, if it lives, it's by very little. I'll get to Barrack next turn. I'll let the green units, I'll let them fight as green units for an extra turn. They're not gonna die. It's more just I like getting the EXP off of it, that's all. And then we block Lillinette from the fighter. Take that out. Is Runa dead yet? Runa has yet to spawn. She spawns this turn. I'll take a point of defense on Coulter. No strength, but I'll take the magic. Okay, I'm just trying to think if Samuel is even needed up here anymore now that we cleared this initial mess. Can't reach Sean, right? Nope. So you can go shopping after we grab that village. Or I guess we can go shopping now. It doesn't fucking matter. Alright, I need 1 fire tome, 1 extra wind tome, and 3 heal staffs. Remember, Runa dying is a canon event. Only in a Xander stream. Alright. Ooh. I can get a fucking cheeky bit of bow experience here. Hello, suspiciously hot mom that is never gonna fucking appear in this game again. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Again, imagine thinking you can step to the absolute alpha Chad that is Bjarki. Bro is thick and doesn't afraid of anything. You're funny. You drop a bow, right? Yeah, and that's Runa's default weapon. So she will go up and she'll take 1 hit, because she always does. I think it's like a 1 in 8 or 9 chance that she dodges the first fighter. I can reach the village this turn if I don't mind not grabbing that. Oh, I actually, okay, so again, I'll do the actual reading and everything like that when Definitive Edition finally does drop. But I love this chick because she just fucking yammers on and on and on and on, and that's like a running joke with her. And then she's like, I just live in this ditch because no one wants to put up with me. Here's a sword. And it's like, I don't know who you are, strange yapping girl, but like, thank you. Thank you for the sword. Will Sham gain another point of strength? Find out on the next episode of Andaron Saga Z. Nope, but he gained magic and speed, and that is all I ever want out of a mage. True story. I don't give a shit if you gain a single other stat. If you gain magic and speed as a mage, you're a good character in my books. Do you rock an iron axe by default? Yes, you do. Foreign representatives? Yeah, I guess that's one way to word it. Peasant Jaka. Where is the D higher? It truly does not matter who goes shopping and who grabs this, but this puts you closer. So let's do the armory and we'll grab the shop with Lillinette. All right, I need 3 short swords, 1 extra dagger, 2 short lances. I'm gonna charitably say like 4 of these. Or 3, I guess, because apparently I can't count. One more javelin. And if we need any more, we'll just pick them up after. You grab the money. Here comes the money. I think it does. Weird that a rich guy lives this close to the fucking ocean where Vikings can attack, and then it has not been robbed before now. I would have liked a point of magic, but a point of speed is definitely not going to go amiss here. All right, now I need one of those, you can have one of those. I will take this, and I will be here for the rest of the fucking map. I'd like to grab that house experience before the boat shows up to start shooting at me, but I don't think I'm gonna pull that off. The oceanside view, though. Four levels in, are you gonna do it this time? Because you only get one more chapter to show off. Nope. Well, thank you for reconfirming in my brain that you are not sticking around past the Centaur chapter. I've tried, guys. I have tried with her in the past. It sometimes works, but 90% of the time, you are not seeing any Thea gameplay. That tickled. Die. My favorite thing about doing this as a randomizer is there's a bunch of classes Bjarki can randomize into where he can't get off that mountain or he's stuck. Like, no joke, I've had him fall into the Armor Knight class before, so I moved him off the mountain to try and get him a little bit closer, and then he just gets stuck in the forest and can't leave. So he's at the bottom of a hill just poking up with a spear because he can't leave. Actually, he kind of acts like an antlion in that case. Hello, Runa. Over here. Come to body. Bro, how slow do you have to be outsped by base level Bjarki? Man, look at all that fodder that Bot is about to chew through. There we go. Look how hard that is, Xander! There you are, you motherfucker. She lived. Link has no idea the devastation he's caused to the multiverse by subverting this canon event. Right. I'm sure that's exactly what it is, and not that you're just bad at Andaron Saga. Grab the 10 experience from this house. I will say something as simple as just giving the player a little bit of EXP is so fucking good for, wait, hold on, do you have a, okay, you do. So fucking good for encouraging them to actually go and explore and talk to people. Here you go, here you go. All right, so I just gotta make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bang, bang. If I put you right here, you should be safe from the 2 range, which is good. Not that I'm worried about you dying, it's more just like I don't need you to take the extra damage when you can't hit back. Thea was there too. It begins. The speed yarky begins. All right, step right up, step right up. Be the first to step into the Bodyman Thresher. I weirdly forgot that was his first level. I just need you out of the way, because the warrior's the only thing over here that threatens the village. As long as you're fast enough, the warrior literally doesn't do anything else. And as long as he has an attack target, he won't go for the village. do wish I could guarantee... Like, I wish this guy had a hand axe. Is what I was trying to think of. Save the green units in Chapter 2 just because you're a good guy. I saved them for the EXP, but whatever the fucking game thinks is right. Not a great start. Right. Hello? Speaking. He died as he lived, demanding to be killed. That was Big John. Everybody, out. Go back and get her! Riku! John! Someone pick up Yuna! He just fucking rappelled up and dropped her! Xavier, is this supposed to be you? Hey you, Roy, call Gwendolyn for me, please. Who are you? Xavier, also known as the creator, maker of this nonsense, an Elmer enthusiast. What's an Elmer? Power beyond your understanding. No caller, I must talk to disappointment. I was called? Take this before I change my mind. Why? Because I don't respect your existence, but I do respect a friend. Lack of taste notwithstanding, so go before I regret this. Oh god, it broke! Thank you, Xavier. What a shame I can't use it on this map because of my inventory's full.
What is that? Is that the new monster?
That's a bird.
Pretty big.
That's a bird.
Hang on, I'm gonna go down and say hello to it. Hello? Hello? Are you friendly?
Are you friendly?
Wow.
Whack, 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 whack.
Well,
So the answer to that question was no.
I got his flashlight.
Hi. You're about to have a real bad day, pal. I got him in one.
Menace 1-5, kill confirmed. That's how it's
We
done.
got them all on the Overwatch.
Clear the area of any remaining hostiles.
Oh god, I love it. That's fucking brutal. Error has occurred. System has no chance to recover. User has no chance to survive. User must die. Oh, great.
Die, die, die!
That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No, I'm sure that's nothing. It's just my PC's inner monologue.
Whoa!
All right, we're all gonna agree that guy stepped in front of my car, right?
We're dying, so.
Let's bully him.
They're in for a shock when they realize he died in the ship.
Oh, Morgan! Oh, you fucking see me! Oh, what the hell? Jesus!
Oh god. Oh, you left me with the bees and I have no stamina.
I'm just checking for customizables on the new guns.
Hey, Morgan, I got an idea. All right, listen to me. All right, we start a mutiny.
I'm the captain.
That I think might be my favorite reaction to anything ever. We start a mutiny. Long pause. I'm the captain.
God damn it.
Oh. Alas, poor Colin. I didn't know him well. He flipped me the bird once and then asked me to be his friend. It was a strange relationship we had, full of ups and downs. He told me I looked like Big Jim's buns, and I told him he looked like Merle from The Walking Dead. There will never be another soul like him, not unless they cast Michael Rooker in this game and then get him to look like his character, but somehow I will find the way to soldier on. For Colin. Or summon the goose. Honk. We'll let that goose in this factory. The goose is on the loose.
Goose.
Wait for the tone and press okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh god, Kiryu. Chill. No, don't go in there. You'll be stuck in a bunch of fights. Oh no.
Kiryu. Who's
Well,
going
he's-
in there? Oh no!
He's
No.
gonna be busy for a few
Kiri,
minutes.
Don't go in there! Oh no! He's in a barrel.
Fuck off, Janine. I won't play this game with you, Janine. Go away, Janine. Go away, Janine. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! That's better. Shut. Type magazine. Will we ever appreciate art created by a machine? Oh my god, that has so much more meaning in 2025. It's like AI generated art was not a thing when this game was made. Sorry about that, guys. I had a doctor's thing call me. All right, what were they doing? Oh, that's right. I was planning on around what to do with Bruna this turn. And no, Xavier, the answer is not get, or Xander, the answer is not get her killed. Your resistance isn't good enough to tank that right now, right? 9. No, if you take an axe hit, you die to that. Somehow, Mike has returned. Somehow, Mike survived. 12 res against 21. I only loses block. 21 and 20 minus 12 is 9 and 8. You have more HP than that, so you can tank both of those. It was setting up a psychiatrist appointment that I have to do virtually next week. I'm still on the wait list for a proper therapist, which could take a while, but at least I would have like a psychiatrist this time, which is definitely still something. It's an improvement where there wasn't one before. I could stay up here and chuck hand axes, but then I'm at the risk of the longbow. Gonna be 5 years old. She's slowly getting white in her fur, which is weird because my cat gets darker as it gets older. It's seen 20 years, and I'm completely normal. I don't even know where to begin with that statement. Wow, what an awesome level for anyone not named Angelus. You can start moving back because there's fuck all you're contributing to the rest of this map. There we go. That's all I needed. I just needed him to move and die. That's it. I'm gonna grab a chocolate bar while I'm letting these people die to mod. If any of them still live through this turn, then Runa can pick up a kill or two. Because the next objective is to rush to anti-bat touch up there. I only have a sleep paralysis demon, crippling fear of women and commitment in general, and the slight Rosa addiction. Other than that, I'm completely normal. I mean, if you want to simplify things. Actually, come to think, I might have moved Runa slightly too far away for her to pick up a kill, but that's okay. Runa doesn't need a kill anyway. Why do you hate her so much anyway? I don't think I was there at the start of this. Why do you hate her? Are you just mad that she'd rather be dead than be on your team? Is this a bitter thing? Are you having an incel vibe there, Xander? There's anti-bad touch. Hi, Kiara. Hi, Lori. Hey, Ralphnier I get, because I also don't like Ralphnier all that much. What did Khepri do? Why Ralphnier? Because the game doesn't give you enough time to use him. He joins so late, and if you don't specifically fucking specifically, I'm just gonna turtle up, it's fine. If you don't specifically get him promoted in his joining chapter, he is impossible to use. And I don't mean like, oh, he's hard to use. I mean he is physically impossible to use. It is not possible. Because you will not be able to get Jarl. Because there's just not enough time for him to get that training. He needs to be in his first tier of classes in Helheim, which is already a shit show to begin with. And then you need to use Helheim, Hell, to train him to the point where he can 1v1 a boss. He is a right bitch to use. Wait, I have javelins now. What the fuck am I doing? I'm actually undecided on what. I haven't even considered what I'm going for the wedding yet. I think they intended him as a snowball unit, which is if you can get the ball rolling, he's very good. But the problem is a snowball unit needs time to start building up momentum. Time he doesn't have. He needed one chapter. Like, if one chapter more, and he would have been fine. For example, if he joins you on the boat chapter on the way to Hornheim, I think that's perfect. You recruit him on the boat chapter, you get him that, and then you have the chapter after that to get him to his promotion, and then you can train him a bit in that chapter as well as in Helheim, and I think that fixes so much of his problems. All right, so you will go for Runa. 19 damage against 22 with 5 defense. Speed, I really doubt you fucking outspeed Runa. No, you do not. So I can grab the I was gonna say the axe. It's the anti-toxin this turn. Unfortunately, wait, actually, no, maybe not unfortunately. When is the wedding? What chapter does the wedding happen at? Because that could actually be kind of clutch for me. Is it after chapter 9 or is it before chapter 9? That's the big deal. So it's after chapter 9. Fuck. So it's one chapter late. I needed it before river crossing. What does the secret support give Reltnir? I've never used Reltnir long enough to find out. Typically, I jokingly try to train him and then kill him off to piss Savior off. Tonebreaker would be good. Ah, you've chosen death. I love how he just man modes up, takes a full-on axe to the face and is like, inconvenient. God, I love Bjarki. Is that the one that has the stealable on it? No. Oh wait, hold on. Can I pull this off? I might be able to pull this off. Yeah, if I use Samuel to pick the kill, I think I can do this. Because boat cannot hit down here, and if they're all dead, I can just move. Granted, I would prefer if Fred was up there and not Samuel, but I didn't have the room for it. Okay, now you're just showing off. I want to, but I'm just gonna wait and let do counterattack damage. All right, so you are. Let's move you back here. You can reach there. So if I put you right here. More healing off of that. Yeah, perfect. I'll let Coulter and Barrett have a chance of getting hit on this one. Either one of them should be able to kill that. No, actually, no. Wait, Coulter can't because Opportunist doesn't proc. Alright, we'll get Cassandra next turn, which completes the Lunatic objective and gets us half a level and a silver sword, I think. You graduated? That's awesome! Congratulations! Did you guys go and celebrate already? Yeah, I'm kind of glad that I didn't take the first shot on that. There's the mage I need. Can you reach this for kill? Yes, you can. Chip. Lori, hi! Aw, well, I'm so glad. I appreciate you and your lovely misses here all the time. You guys are awesome. Happy to see some AS again. Yeah, I was like debating waiting to do it again until the definitive edition came out, but then I was like, well, the achievements aren't gonna go, like the achievements are gonna be useless after that because there obviously will be another version of the retro achievements with definitive edition. So if I'm gonna have any reason to do them, now is that time. I'm gonna say no to the fucking point of magic on Bod. Wow. The crit on that longbow, though. Alright, go get the hunting bow. So this fucker's got a white shard we can steal. So, start by luring you over here using Coulter. Exactly. That's exactly why I don't mind it. There's nothing for you to be doing right now, unfortunately. And you can tank 2 hits. So ideally, I just need him to head down and to the right. He might run across the water, but overall he should end up where I need him to. Fun fact, in her very first playthrough, Kiara had a very bad bodyman and was complaining a lot, fearing that he could have Allir-like stats in endgame, and I was this close to telling her back then. I'm glad you didn't. But I see your point. I see what you were going for there. It's like, no, it's gonna be okay. Why? Tell me how it's gonna be okay. I can't. Just believe me when I tell you it's gonna be fine. Exactly what happened, yeah. I can see that. Oh, wow. Now in stereo, we're available. Hey. Knock that shit off. What are you rocking? You're rocking Steel Blade. All right, come over here. Iron Lance. Bodymen, go fight the boats. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bang. You stand there. Go throw some magic farts down on that guy. That's the plan. Out of all the stat boosters in the early game, it's the least useful one for what I need it for, but I'm still gonna go for it. He'll die. It's okay, she tanks an archer either way. What torche? No, it's not an Iron Man. Not for trying to do everything I'm trying to do. I'm going for the retro achievements. It is still on Lunatic because there's achievements for doing it on Lunatic, but honestly, I've got enough on my plate to worry about without that. One of them is to get Gladiolos in Chapter 9. I still don't know how I'm gonna fucking pull that one off. Yeah, that's one of the achievements. All right, I said she could tank the archer. I did not realize the archer had 7 crit on her, though. Who set those achievements? A sadist, probably? Okay, I can pull back for one more turn. And then I'm gonna have to kill the boss. But that will allow me to filter out 1 or 2 more guys and get in position. No, it's not. I think there is one for that, but there is one that's get Gladiolos in Chapter 9. Also getting, why am I spacing on the name of it? Gale Shot, you have to do that too. Hunting bow, please. It's very integral for my Chapter 3 plan. Alright, fuck your boat. Yes, Retro Achievements is like a website that has, well, here I can actually kind of show it. So I hit escape. There we go. It shows off like actual achievements linked to the site Retro Achievements. And this is like a different thing. The Lunatic objectives are built into the game. I got a little bit scared when that fucking, when that paused on that. I was like, oh god, did I break it? All right, so I don't think, yeah, I would kill that if I hit it. Oh, wait, hold on, I can trick it anyway. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I can just trick this bitch. Because it's not gonna attack Barrett if there's a target that it can hit that doesn't hit back. So it's gonna take multiple playthroughs because there's an achievement for getting the Chapter 5 Dawn Caller thing with Bod, but then there's also an achievement for recruiting Zacharias in Chapter 6. As you can guess, that's not possible. There's also one for beating the Hornheim Viking Gauntlet on a 1v1, and there's also one for beating it with a group. So you're gonna have to do multiple playthroughs to get everything. But if you're really into Andaron Saga, like, there's really no reason not to. All right, Bjarki, I want you getting that. Jaka, you can throw a spear at this guy. I have a potentially sick idea. Oh no. Why am I scared? Yeah, Kiara, I think you're right to be scared. We're all scared. You have to be crazy not to be scared. Yeah, no. I don't. With one of those achievements being a Chapter 9 Gladiolos, I don't think that's even remotely feasible. Like, I don't like myself. But I don't hate myself that much. Okay, yeah, this is the last turn before I have to steal that thing. Like, you gotta love yourself a little bit more than that. Welcome back, Xander. Lori is proposing craziness. I did it with Galachat, I could do it again. I don't think it's doable. I would have liked an extra point of speed there, but I'll take that. Craziness of what variety? Read up slightly and you'll see it. So this chapter's done as soon as we kill the boss now. Like, we've gotten every side objective except for stealing the thing, which is gonna be in a second. No, I'm not going to. Oh, you were supposed to go after Fred, you dumb fuck. Well, whatever, Runa can pick up that kill. There is a very small chance that you kill that. So I need to get you over here. So Coulter can steal the thing. Oh, you're talking about the charge glitch, right? I didn't even consider using the charge glitch. I mean, like, I don't see why not. I can't imagine there's anything they've coded in to, like, stop the achievement from proccing off of that. So yeah, yeah, I guess it's potentially possible. I've never done the bod trick before myself. How do you perform that trick anyway? It's like you go to attack after running a full distance, and then you cancel the attack, and then you try it again or something, right? Like, I remember it being like an accidentally really easy thing to do. Let me see if I can find it. So it's like 16. Oh, it involves trading. Okay. All right, so all the side objectives have been completed now. Big man, throw axe. I might have to try and set that up if I can't figure it out. Like, my plan so far was going to be to just bombard him with Mortimer clones and then have a really strong Fred run in. Because don't forget, to get Gladiolus, Fred has to get the killing blow, which makes it even fucking harder. 17 and 17 is 34, but I do have Angelus. That doesn't kill. I'm not even gonna waste the experience on Thea. Alright, we'll just attack with Sham, and if he doesn't proc Lacey's or crit, we'll just give the kill to somebody. There it is. Or he could do both. He could also do both. That poor shaman is just like, fuck. What is the extra objective achievement for Chapter 3? Is it just do the lunatic achievement, or is there another one? I have to fish during Chapter 2X. And, oh, the achievement is recruit Garum. Easy achievement, yeah. It's nice to have a few, like, a few fucking free throws in before it starts getting hard. The man behind me is Jocka Pointy Lance. You know, the writing may not always be great, but like sometimes it still makes me laugh. And again, I've played way worse written things than this. We could be playing the beta version. Is that a low blow? I honestly don't know. It's no, the website check. So the website is checking it automatically off of my emulator. I'm using the Retro Achievements emulator to play this. Trust me, if you could just manually do it, I would just lie. So there's a reason why I can't do that. You also have to be using the right patched version of it too. So like, you want to get the patch off of the Retro Achievement site, because that's what they linked. You can't get it off of Visual Boy Advance, unfortunately, but the Retro Achievement, the Retro Arc emulator runs almost everything. And if it doesn't, it links to a lot of other ones. Like, for example, I play DS games on this thing, as well as GBA, Super Nintendo, NES, Sega, all that stuff, right? But DuckStation and whatever the hell my PS2 one is, PCXS2, whatever the hell, those have Retro Achievements linked into them, so you can sign into your account, and those emulators will work too. Fred, stop cursing at your boss. Thank God the achievement is just... Wait, actually, I should double check. The achievement doesn't say I actually have to succeed in fishing, right? No, it just says I have to use the fishing command. Oh, yeah, also, Lori and Kiara, if you're curious, I do also have this, which links to my account for, like, retro achievements and stuff, so you can see, like, games I've played, achievements I've earned. Most games have a set of retro achievements. Like, it's not just like ROM hacks and stuff. Like, I've been doing them for a bunch of stuff. How did achievements start? Recruit Garum, talk to Cassandra. How the achievement ends. You have to kill Alexander in Chapter 9, and also in that chapter you have to beat the super reinforcements. In Chapter 8, you have to kill the super squad. Thankfully, no. There's no. I haven't seen any achievements yet that specifically say you have to beat the death squad. The other one that I've been worried about, so there's the Gladiolus Alexander achievement that I'm worried about. There's the kill all the captains in Chapter 8 achievement, because that's the lunatic objective. I've never been able to do that. And there's get the warp staff in Malrak, which I've also never been able to do. I'm actually probably going to have to look that one up, because I do not know the strat to get the warp staff. I know you have to, like, throw a bunch of rescue staffs at it. I'm pretty sure it needs Shay. The house that always gets burnt on the bottom left of the map on turn 1 has a warp staff in it. The reason you probably didn't know that is because nobody fucking gets it. Because you have to, like, cheat to get it. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up because I'm gonna do it. I don't know if I'm gonna stick with it. I might just unlock the achievement and then reload the chapter. I'll see how I feel, because I feel like the warp staff might be a little bit of a trivialization unless there's something I need it for later. Plus, I might lose a unit if I throw them into that fight. Yeah, I believe it's only one use. Oh wow, I just had to step on the tile. Oh yeah, use it on chapter 31 where it fails automatically. Yeah, it's good use of that thing. Thank God I don't need to succeed at fishing in order for this achievement to proc. Hello, Machu. I still remember my very first playthrough of this. I fished up the bad boots. Like my very first stream of this. That's actually not bad. The Pilum's pretty decent early game. I'd certainly rather get it now than later. Oh, and one of the warnings the game gives you when you first start it, if you're going for achievements, is do not skip cutscenes. I can match my way through them with A, but I should not skip them because it might break something. Because some of the achievements have like coding that are in the cutscenes, so if you skip them, you fuck up the coding and you can't get the achievement. I don't know which ones, but yeah, so that's what they warned me. All right, it's only 3 times, so. Not right away, thankfully. Oh, I need to get the support for Bod and Jaka because one of the achievements is to see the very gay hot spring scene. Which I think you can get the first level of in chapter 4. I believe that's the first chapter you can get support with Bod and Jaka in. Oh, I can do it this chapter. Okay. I'll show you how to properly wet your blade. I think you only need a C support in order to unlock the hot spring scene. I don't think you need any higher than that. Oh my god, Jaka, you and your fucking racism. So this is, for anyone who's a fan of Thea, this is her last chapter, just as a heads up. She will not be seen again after this. I'm considering giving the Pilum to you. You need a hand axe and the elixir for what I'm gonna try. You're fine there, but I wouldn't mind if we have any extra concoctions, I'll give you one. Oh, you can actually pull it off in Chapter 2. Interesting. Either I was speed. No, that's right. In Chapter 2, the way I play in Chapter 2, Bod and Coulter are never near each other after turn 1. Let me adjust my lunatic achievement thing. There we go. The thing on my screen that down there I actually have to manually update because that's something that I made. All right. Do we have an extra steel axe? Yeah, we do. Okay. I'm not going to start Fred maxing yet with the stat boosters. I'm going to wait and see how he naturally levels up and then feed him what's appropriate. But I am going to give him a short lance. I kind of want to give him the Pilum, but the short lance is better experience. Maybe I'll give it to Jock after all then. Jock has got room. Okay, so let me see if I remember my setup for this. So, typically, Runa can do 90% of the work down here with Estelle, and sometimes Sham to finish off the first 2 of them. Oh, Sham needs a fire tome. Not a second wind tome, a fire tome. Samuel takes most of the top right. Thea and Coulter take the bottom right. Jaka takes the top left. Yarki and Barrett start by clearing this area and then split off where they needed. Fred is typically just an extra helper on this map for me, but since I'm going to be trying to feed him extra experience, he's going to be going a little bit harder. The Axe Reaver will be really good against, not you, probably you, and the other ones that show up. Lilinet can stay in the middle. If I could move Bod closer to the top right, I would, because that's where I put him. Now, what I'm most concerned about is you have gained no strength, so your health down here is going to be very limited. It's going to be mostly the Coulter show. The only thing I need Thea to do is to kill the Khan in the bottom right. Once Bod makes it to the top right, we should be fine with Bod, Bjarki, and Bodyman, or Bod, Bjarki, and Samuel doing it. This way, I think. You have 6, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. So that's good. And then I can send Barrett to the left. That's typically how I set this map up. We're going to see if this strategy still works with Thea getting jack shit for stats, but again, this is the last map she has to do anything on. Hunting Bow Runa just trivializes one entire corner of this map by herself. No, I might need you over here. Quite enough. But I can double hit it. 16, 16's 32. It's not quite it either. The 19 HP remaining. I always forget that these guys have so much fucking health. So I can guarantee a kill with that. We have 2 chances of a crit with this. Let's go for that first. Okay. No crit is fine as long as you don't take the damage too. I don't actually know if I want the Bjarki Barrett support because I want the Bjarki Amelia support. Slayer on Bjarki is fucking stupidly good. That gets him the halberd. I can never remember if there's one right there or if it's right there, but as long as he's got the hand axe going in, it's fine. Halberd this one to get it out of the way. Yeah, you can do it right now too. So honestly, it might have been chapter 2 for all I know. I'm gonna get that going right this second. In this one. The steel bow one is honestly the worst one over here. The spellcaster's not super bad, and this one, it's got a hand axe. It can kind of go either way here, but I think we'll be fine. Eight. Just need to make sure that I can kill this thing. If I'm not mistaken, the other 2 can just barely not reach her that are in the darkness. We'll find out real fucking quick if I'm wrong, I guess. Filter, I need you to get speed, man. I need you to speed max as much as possible. Okay, so this one might go for Angelus, but Angelus does live a steel blade. A little bit of ways away from that. Vicky is turn 2? Turn 2. Yeah, those 2 get cut off by the forest, ironically enough. Vicky should one-shot that guy. He's armed with a hand axe, so he fights back regardless, and that might be 1 to 2 kills there. This is why it was important to give him a hand axe now and not later. There should be, I think, 1 more. This bitch hates my tent. There we go. Then we get Vicky. this one out. This fucker's rocking a tomahawk. We do. Come over here. Swap him back for that. We can heal. Can't believe I don't like I can do basically only grade school math, but like I can remember all this shit that I came up with over a year ago. The brain, man, it's fun. Okay, you're set for now. Get to the torch. Dang it! Dang it, Bobby. You're just gonna head to the top right then. I believe Estelle still has a torch. And yeah, I know I could have grabbed one from the tent, but that didn't really help me in that specific instance. You and your fucking coin flip stats, man, I swear. Okay, you get in position there. I need one more spot of vision here. I could see it from where I'm standing. Oh, like if I move one more tile up, but I'm just gonna use the torch now. So I just gotta do some math. That is 40. This is probably the riskiest shot of the whole fight. Because if you miss one of these, Vern is dead. But this isn't an Ironman, so the risk factor drops dramatically. One. It's also really important to get all the cons in this map anyway, just because you are going to be, dealing with a lot of, well, you're getting more stat boosters. Sorry, my brain just kind of shut off there on me. We're taking a risk with Thea here, but I do need her alive, so... Unfortunately, it's a risk I kind of have to take, because I need to clear this area to get over there. I'm a little bit worried about that mage. That mage might get her. Hey, can you take some of that luck and use it to, like, not die from the mage? I think this is the tomahawk guy down. Yep. I was pretty sure he doubled that. One level for Slamuel, who gets the best level he could possibly get, which is one magic. Brave Axe for later. I'm already running backup ideas through my mind just in case we lose Thea here. Because again, this is the last map I need her for, so I don't care about her after this. Okay, let me see if I can figure out a backup idea. I think the backup plan is BOD, which means I gotta move my ass to get down there in time. This might require a rescue. Like, I could reset, but I'm gonna try and stick it out without that. Okay, hold on. I can get you a bit closer over here. Again, it's not the end of the world losing Thea, because this is the last map I needed her for, but I needed her to kill this. So without her, I need BOD to do it. Also, a rescue use is not actually that much of a waste, considering it's like 50 fucking experience points. Okay, very good. So I need you to go longbow. This is also why I gave you that elixir. Darky's gonna run and finish that. Alright, can you kill him, this bitch? Now, one thing I can never remember is if the items go to the convoy when the unit dies in this version or not, because there's so many hacks that get that wrong. And, like, don't give you that, so I honestly cannot recall if this is one of them or not. One tile off. That's okay. He might go for the tent. Oh, I probably should have grabbed the extra dagger for Coulter. That's fine. Probably fine. Okay, so here's where the risk starts coming in a little bit with Runa. If I get hit by one of these, like, I kill it, but if I ever take a hit, I won't be able to keep up the pace of keeping these at bay. And you need at least 2 units or 3 units down in this corner, because on top of this one, 2 others start spawning in pretty soon too. So the more defense and luck and shit I can get, the better. Yeah, it's going for the tent. Nobody even gives a shit. It can't even kill the tent. Samuel's at a bit of a risk here this turn. And if we lose Samuel, we will have to do a reset, but overall, I find this is a pretty acceptable risk, because Garam's the only one that hits really hard here. And I only needed to do a bit of damage in order to bring Garam into halberd range. Plus, like, he also doubles Garam, which is kind of crazy. Like, I don't even need the halberd at this point. Okay, if one more spawns in and hits him, then I'll have to reset. But, again, I did give him the elixir for a reason, so if he does live through this turn, he's fine. A little annoyed that I wasn't able to get the javelin on his hand for this, but that's fine. Perfect. Now, a way you can kind of fix the damage issue is start using Estelle early on. So you don't have to worry about Runa taking that hit in between her attacks. But again, this only works until the reinforcements start spawning in down here, and then that doesn't work anymore. can't reach this turn, so we'll just put you over here and get rid of this guy. Now, here's the thing. I need Vicky over there. Because Vicky needs to hit this guy. I'm trying to remember the best way to do it. I think it's usually Jaka, but who's got more defense right now? You. Okay, so we can use Jaka. We can use Fred. No, Fred's not full health. So it's gonna have to be Jaka. But I need the guy to switch off of his Sword Reaper. Alternatively, if I had given the halberd away over to Barrett, I could have used her for it, but I don't always plan around Samuel hitting both those attacks against Karam. It's just shy, are you kidding? Hold on. All right. Love the versatility that having a fucking dancer in like the first level gives you. Because like you don't need a big army if you already have your dancer, because you can just do more plays, which I think is great. Biggest threat over here is on the right, is where swordsmen spawn. I don't need the halberd for it, but I do need the halberd for other things that might attack. Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, I probably didn't crit the boss on the last map. I probably just got the boss crit animation because it's Andaron and they do that for cinematic purposes. I needed to die, so. There we go. There's a guy who spawns in the bottom right with a pretty solid steal of an amulet, or whatever the fuck the resistance item is. Well, and that should not be needed anymore down here. And Sham can currently just fucking take a piss in the woods while he's waiting. Most things will probably attack Bjarki this turn, but that's fine. He's literally built to take hits. He is built Tonka tough. And anything that goes at him in one range is fucking dead if he hits. Yeah, normally Coulter and Thea can handle this entire corner on their own, as long with a little bit of luck, because you just need to get Thea into the forest, and then the only thing she needs to fight is the con, because she one rounds it with the Moonblade, the big fucking putty sword. But with her being dead, Bod with the Dawn Color will do the job too. Okay, getting the steel bow out is big. I just need to get Vicky over there. Does the Pillow also give increased weapon experience, or am I misremembering that? I think it does, because I think it's used on Christina for the same purposes, but I can't fully recall. It does, okay. Is it the same as the short spear but ranged, or is it more or less? I think this is where the extra reinforcement, yeah, they do start coming down here now. So thankfully, the good thing about this is only a fire one, and Runa is a very resistant character. And if Estelle ever gets a crit, you don't have to use Runa on this. The other thing you can do is, if you're lucky enough to get the tie-up on this, then you can use a combination of Sham and Estelle to clear out the reinforcement from the cave, and then Runa just basically one-shots, one-rounds this. Again, admittedly, you start taking too many hits, you will have to break to heal, which can kind of spiral out of control. It's a really effective strategy to cover all four corners simultaneously. It just has a bit of luck to it. You do need to balance the luck part of it. This is the guy with the talisman, and the only one that actually threatens Sham, because he has a bow. I'm gonna go one turn with the iron sword for better reliability. That's a pretty good steal, though, getting that. The Vicky is a little bit off from this. Also, I hate this talk, because this talk does not award experience. It's one of the only talks in the game that doesn't. Well, fuck. I didn't mean to do that, I was mashing. Let me just check this. 17? Okay, we lived that. But I'm gonna do it this way instead. And then you just take this out. I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. It should still be fine. One misclick does not bring the entire fucking house of cards crumbling down, at least. Alright, and this is where we switch to the hand axe for a while, and really hope we hit this one. Perfect. Gotta set up the Nuzlocke Gauntlet. Chat, remember to follow Mike if you haven't already. This is not a suggestion, this is a threat. Okay. Good luck with the Nuzlocke Gauntlet. Honestly, I think they're going to be fine on their own. I don't actually need to run up over there anymore. Could be potentially useful up here. And Angelus can start moving this way too. This is one of the riskier turns. Just mostly the Jaka thing that fucked me up, but also the Coulter thing. Coulter is at risk on this turn, but besides this, he's not at risk for the rest of this. And it's only because he doesn't have the forest, so if any of these fuckers with steel axes land the 10% hit, he dies. Because the bow guy has like a 50 or 60% chance at him. Well, that's what I usually do with Fred on this map. I put Fred in the top right so he can kill the spawning sword guy over and over again. That's what I typically do with him when I'm not trying to feed him experience. We're gonna try and use Christina, right? I do like Christina quite a bit. But we have to kind of play it by whatever we've got room for. Like, I need to make sure that we have enough room for everybody I have to bring for certain maps. I'm pretty sure there's an achievement for early Rose Thorn, so I also have to make sure that's a priority too. Go. Now Estelle does, or now Sean doesn't have to do shit. But I'll probably just have him chip down the other centaur. And then Bruna can pick up the kill. Unless he glacies. He glacies if he just glacies. There it is. It is what it is. Bruna's fine. Do you already have in mind who to use? I'm kind of actually using a lot of people just to balance out the achievements because I want to get as many on the first one as possible. The goal is getting, like, as many achievements on the first run as I possibly can, and then the second run is to pick up whatever I miss. But no, I don't have, like, a full route planned out yet. There we go. Even if this guy shoots a Coulter, Coulter now has, like, maybe a 20%, 23% chance of getting hit. It's not that big a deal. So this bitch here needs to die. And then I think the Pilum did enough damage to that guy for Vicky to one round. The Zombato. Oh, that's a solid Jocko level. Yes, 23 times 2 is 46. And that's 3 cons down, and the 4th one dies next turn. It's not bad. Vicky is only here to recruit Ariel and help us get early Ash Cleaver. Heyo! Centauros will never not have questionable anatomy. Not at all. Ooh, that's actually a bit concerning on damage. Let's just throw hand axes at you. How's it going, Sen? I can put you right here. Let me do this. I've dedicated so many resources to this top left corner. But it's fine, like like we only lost Thea, and again, Thea literally doesn't get to exist in this game after this map. Because we just do not have room for her. Okay, Magic plus 10, or Magic 10 is really solid because it has one more range. Ooh, we get to hear my favorite battle theme in the next map, too. Yeah, like I said, you get him back in the forest, Coulter's fine. The only thing that ever threatens Coulter with this plan is the bow guy. Maybe the con, but you shouldn't be fighting the con with Coulter because he can't hurt it. That was a shit level. Me to a centaur. How do your internal organs work? Maybe they're like a cow and they have like 4 stomachs. Wait, would that be racist? You can't call them a horse, but can you call a centaur a cow? Or is that just like, is that not racist, it's just stupid? That should be a game show. Racist or stupid, you decide. Oh yeah, I forgot Bjarki's passive also gives him attack on enemy phase. I thought it was just defense for some reason. God, I'm out of practice. Sounds like some Florida level shit. But their stomachs be in the horse section or the human section. Maybe like the front of the horse? Like the very front of it? You know, like where the chesticle area? many more turns do we have to live through this? I think it's just like 2 or 1. Okay. We are well ahead of schedule right now. Okay, so you need to die because you are in my fucking way. Oh god, what if it's both? I don't want to add how many tits on a centaur to my Google search history. Oh, okay, so you are actually taking considerably less magic damage than I was expecting, but that's fine. We still kill you because you will automatically attack me on your turn because you're an idiot, and then I can kill you on the last one. Do it, live dangerously. Oh, get him, Estelle. Shine that light like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Or however that fucking stupid song goes. By the way, can I just point out that I left a fragile archer and 2 mages alone in the bottom left corner, and they are dominating, surrounded by centaurs. They are in Horsecock Forest, and they are thriving. Oof. Talk shit, get hit. Look at all these fuckers. You get a heal. You get a kill. Do I have the resources to get Fred up there? No, not this turn. But I can do this. It's not great, but it's something. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, if he hits 1, it's worth it. That'll work. Eat shit. This is how you bow. Fucking Coulter down there doing a little MC Hammer dance in the forest because they can't touch him. Unfortunately, the Iron Sword is kinda shit. So short of crits, he ain't killing them anytime soon, but honestly, he's done his job. He got us over here, and he stole the item I needed him to steal. Anything on top of that is a bonus. And again, with the archer dead, he cannot be hit. So this guy either dies right now to a crit or next turn to a regular attack. And then that's the lunatic objective fulfilled. We killed all 4 cons. Something weird to note is the female centaurs are rarely mentioned in mythology. That is true. May have something to do with the fact that centaurs, like satyrs, represent hypermasculinity, such as having giant dicks. I know you didn't say it like that, but that's how I'm saying it. Taking it from the most negative extremes, such as abducting women for group activities. Hey, it happened in Harry Potter. Remember that pink bitch? She got dragged off to the fucking centaurs for, like, some fun. I mean, it wasn't fun for her, but she was a bitch, so. I don't care if that's not canon, it's canon to me. Fuck that bitch. What was her name? Umbridge? Fuck her. There we go. So even losing Thea didn't disrupt the plan too much. It just made me have to pivot a bit. And really, if your plan is so fragile that you can't afford to like make one mistake, it's a bad plan. No, you're not supposed to win. You're supposed to defend until the turn runs out. So this is the last turn, so it doesn't matter after this. Like, we're in their forest. Them having infinite reinforcements actually does make sense. So Sham and Estelle will both get a level on their next attack, which sadly isn't going to be this map because nothing's going to hit them this turn. Runa will probably get hit by some kind of a melee attack from the third one that spawned down here. Oh, they would be 100% more threatening if they did that. Yeah, on the last turn, a third centaur spawns, I believe it's right here, so Runa will probably get jumped, but she can't die from full health. Which is the whole purpose of why I'm doing the way I'm doing it. $14, $16, there we go. Now the question is, if you take this, you drop to 21 HP, do you die to an axe? 23 against 8. 23 against, 24 against 8, because it'll be +1 from the axe being better than the spear. 21 over 8 is, why do I always have to try to do math on stream? I look fucking stupid. 14. $16. Thank you. Sorry, I'm not good at math. I play the Fire Emblem and I'm the bad at math. Oh, it doesn't matter. Barrett can get one more turn and kill him. It legitimately does not matter. I can just I can clear him anyway. Plus, he dodged the wind spell, which is why I was doing the calculation. If he had been hit by that, that was when it was a threat. But again, Barrett just kills. For some reason, I forgot that the cave doesn't give the evasion bonus that standing on a peak does. Even though the cave is part of the peak. Oh my gosh, she is very, 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 very off to a good start. Almost all of her levels have been strength, skill, and speed. And honestly, that's all you need to make Barrett go burr. Bjarki's also becoming very tanky, which I really like. I guess the only real downside to that specifically is the fact that he hasn't gained a lot of speed. He's gained 1 point of speed so far, but he needs a little bit more to not have to be like the turtle man. And I'm gonna move Samuel back, because Samuel is not near a level anyway. That will force this one to attack him. Who's left? Just Fred? Okay, end turn. Come on, Coulter, double crit and you might kill it. 18 plus 18 is 28, 36. No, you wouldn't kill it. Never mind, don't even bother. 18 and 18 is not enough to kill that. Oh, look, at least he got that one. I would be very curious to see who would earn MVP on this map if MVP was a thing, like it is in, like, 3 Houses and Path of Radiance. Because, like, Runa's been killing things since turn 1. Vicky's been killing things since she showed up. Coulter's been fighting since he got here. Samuel and Bjarki killed, like, the boss and a con. Like, there's a lot of perspectives, there's a lot of candidates for MVP for this map. And the only thing I can be sure of is that Thea is not one of them, because she is currently mulch. All right. Yeah, Bod, can you reprimand your boy here for being racist? Buggy gets MVP for starting the fight. Buggy kind of led to the fight, but I think Jaka started the fight. Also, how's it going, Dojo? I hope you're well. Uh-oh. Yep, here we go. Does this count as trauma dumping? I feel like she's just spilling the beans on, like, what she's been up to. I don't know if it counts as trauma dumping. All right, we get our last achievement for this is recruiting Garum. Oh, for fuck's sakes, Jaka, stop being racist! Nope, I need Garum for the achievement, and also Garum's just a great unit. Oh my god, Jaka, shut the fuck up. Like the fact that he is just unapologetic in all of his bullshit is baffling. That no one ever talks. Well, I guess they do talk about it, but like nobody ever like calls him out on it in this game. Like, yes, Jaka grows as a character. I get that, but like, my god, that scene bothers me. That's right, I forgot Harriet gets mentioned in this cutscene. So, Sen, I'm curious, are you familiar with the centaurs of this game specifically? Because the whole biology thing might actually be interesting if you know a little bit more about these ones. Considering their origins and stuff. Does Jaka ever learn to not be racist? Kinda. He learns to be less of a direct asshole about it. Does that help? Like, I don't think there's ever a scene or a support in this where he straight up apologizes for the things. Oh, he does. Okay, so if you support him with Jaheira, he does get less racist, which means the only way to make Jaka less racist is to get him laid. That's terrible. Also, hello, Lemonade. How are you today? It is. It's very terrible. All right, we're down one person, but honestly, does anyone really miss her? All right, chapter 4, I gotta change over my lunatic objective. Number 4, there we go. So this one is you need to reach the farthest northwestern house before turn 6. There are only 2 characters that can pull that off in time without rescue. I miss her, she's cool and had 19 HP. I don't know what I was expecting, I'm not gonna lie, I'm existing. I've been on the fence with this hack in general, so I was curious. So, writing-wise, it is good. There are problems with it, but again, point to a piece of fiction where there's not, like, really. Gameplay-wise, it's great. I do like a lot of the diversity in the characters. I like how almost everybody has a use of some kind, which, as far as Fire Emblem goes, is kind of a rarity, because there's a lot of canon Fire Emblem games where you get a character and you're like, why would I ever use this character outside of their design? There's a lot of those in canon Fire Emblem, whereas most characters in this game can serve a function, which is solid. I like the fact that you have a well-balanced and fun-to-use team right from Chapter 1, including a dancer, which is nice. There's secret characters. The supports actually have meaning outside of just raw stat gains, because supports at max level will typically give a character a skill or a unique weapon, which is really cool. There are split paths for certain things, such as I took a sword in Chapter 2 that does determine what one character will do, like if a character will join me or not, as well as just certain events and augmenting certain boss fights. Don't know if I can do a massive spoiler. Since it seems like Strawberry is on the fence about playing it, let's not do spoilers. Let's just try to be vague. While I may not be doing the story in this because I'm going to do a story run when Definitive Edition comes out, I don't want to ruin the experience for someone who might want to play it. I am so excited for this chapter because my favorite battle theme in Andaron Saga is this chapter, because it's the Tomadian battle theme. All right, is there any specific achievements for this that aren't just to do the things? Let me just hit a refresh on my retro achievement page. Let's see. Get the Holy Axe. Okay. Already know how to do that. It's less, the spoiler I believe that's being hinted at is less about context and more about there's a main character who dies and it does affect the story. And I think, oh yeah, let me just check, did this stuff go to the convoy? Yes, it does, so I didn't actually lose anything when Thea died, besides a useless character. Angelus, you've got enough heal steps to get you through this chapter. Trying to think. Someone's got to carry the Holy Axe item. So I guess that'll be Barrett. Oh, also I need to decide who's not coming. So, okay, who are the ones that need to come for support reasons? Obviously Jaka has to go, but I think Jaka's not locked in, so Jaka has to go. Runa and Sham have to go to get their support going. Fred needs to go because he needs to be trained. Angelus because dancer, Lilinek because healer. Coulter, there is a stealable that's actually really important on this map. Barrett and Bjarki are two that don't need to be on this map. Technically, I don't need to bring Samuel for this map. I don't need to bring Samuel until I get Theodore. Yeah, I can do the trick with Garam. And Victoria really only needs to get a couple of levels so she can survive Chapter 10. So I can leave her for this map, and she'll still serve a function later. Jaka becomes a centaur and hates himself? Well, that one's just not true. There are no cavalry on this map. I'm just gonna put everything away for right now, and I'll grab it afterwards. Okay. Oh, actually, ooh, that's a bit of a problem. I don't have any, like, primary sword units with Victoria Bench and Thea dead. Like, I like Bod, but I mean, Bod's gonna use the Dawn Color the whole time, and Coulter's throwing knives. All right, so you need the short bow to offset that, the hand axe to offset that, and a concoction. Estelle, the torch is useless. Will we do the Theotox? It's not necessary, unfortunately, so I don't really need to. Rest in pieces, Thea. Yeah, she got run over by Centaur Dick. Sean, put that bean away. It's definitely funny, but we're not reading them anyway, so it wouldn't really be, there wouldn't be like a ton of point to it. Okay, let me just take a look at the map here. So you need to reach this building before turn 6. Now, you only have 7 moved to Sam's 8, but it is doable. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's doable. This hack has achievements? Yeah, they actually did a retro achievement set, not only for this hack, but there's a randomizer for this hack, and they did an achievement set for that too. So yeah, that is doable. I just need to be able to get up there and clear the way, because if he has to stop to fight, it ain't gonna work. So Bod's got to make a beeline up here to clear parts of this. Yarki is probably fine to tank the first one of these bows. He might even be able to do both. No, you do not have to do the achievements to 100% the game. The achievements are an external thing that I'm doing. Alright, so you got a short sword, but you're also physically tanky. So I think what we want to do with Fred is first turn get this guy out of the way with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Yeah, we're going to shoot you with him and then go 1, you got 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. So between Garam and... If Garam doesn't one-shot this, Fred can. Now that the house is being tracked by numbers and achievements. Sorry, I'm confused by the question here. I might have misunderstood that. Really can't take that. Yeah, I can put Bjarki right here, because the mage can't reach him, and then he can just fight off both archers on his own, because he's tank. He's tank. Jaka, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, we can hit that. How'd you know which house 6 is? Oh, because, so these little things on my little, down here, on the thing, on my little clipboard, they're from the guide that someone wrote for this game. So I cut those out, and I pasted them, and I know which house it is. House 6 is referring to this one here specifically. I didn't rewrite it because I literally lifted it from the guide, and then I used it for my graphic. All right, I'm gonna save and see if this works out the way I think it's going to. Okay, this will kill. And you have a short lance. Actually, what I could do, I could even go cheekier on this. Yeah, that could work. That could work. I have to figure out a good way to do it, but it could work. What I could do is I could Angelus right here, dance him and move him up, and then but then he has to deal with an armor slayer and a mage. So that is potentially bad, but I don't think that's actually the worst idea. Let's give this a shot. Which one of this? It's a void. Yeah, let's go a void. I'm gonna try this out, see if this works. Oh, you don't actually kill that in one round, huh? Javelin, short lance. It's okay, still have an idea. Either way, it's gonna clear out some space. And Fred follows up and puts himself here with the javelin, so he can tank those. Yarki, you're right here with a hand axe. I guess I didn't need to bring the halberd with me. You do not have shop support yet, right? Do we have anybody for supports yet? Jaka does not have bod. Fair and Bjarki, but I'm not doing that one. Nope, we're good right now. Yes, that's correct. You don't have to like put them beside each other and wait turns. As long as they participate in a chapter, they get the support point. And then once the points have been reached the threshold, you get it. You have a short sword, which is 14 with a speed of 4 against 3 defense, so it'd be 11 damage. A bit of chance of a crit, but it's only turn 1, so if I have to reset because of that, that's not the end of the world. And then the guy we need to steal from is way over here. We need this, Speedwing. Who is it? Is it you? It's you. Yeah, supports are very big in this because on top of just general stat gains, you get a lot of good stuff from them. Ultima, thank you so much. I appreciate the follow. Don't crit me. Like, I just need Fred to carve a path for Garum, and we'll make it in time. Barrett also needs to get her butt up to that one house over there, too, so she can hand in the antitoxin. That's not the end of the world. Fred with a dance should easily be able to kill that guy. And Jock is also right there, too. The scariest thing on this chapter, typically, are the Dragon Knights, which I've got handled. And the fact that certain enemies will just have Great Lances, which can deal a lot of damage if you're not paying attention to where they are. Yeah, there's a definitive edition of this coming. I think it's supposed to be sometime this year. There's not a release date specifically for it because they want to avoid like making promises that they can't keep, which is admirable. I approve of that. Did I one-shot the Armor Knight? Also, some of these sprites look better than the last time I saw them, so I guess this is an updated version over what the last one I played was. Good job, Retro Achievements. My dancer! I always forget that Garum does not start out that fast. Okay, let's see what we can make work on this. Alright, what do we want to do first? That's perfect. Loving this pillow that I picked up. You get rid of that. They give you a concoction. As long as you've got a hand axe, you'll be fine against that mage. Really afford the risk of that. Maybe I can. For you. And all Fred really needs to do here is hit that mage once, but if he kills it, that's even better. Perfect. That now means that the guy up there can't get, he can't block Garum. out like what the best way to approach this problem is now. None of these kill. That kills. That's actually not a bad level at all. Only thing is missing is fucking speed, and I can take that. Get rid of you, because you're the only thing over here that actually scares him. I guess this guy does too, but he's not getting, this one won't move, so it doesn't matter. Now you can have a turn to heal. Wait. Wait. Okay, the Great Lance is a bit scary, but I don't think it's going to be that big of an issue. I have an idea. 9 plus 18 plus 9 is not a kill. Shit. It's like just shy of a kill. But what I could do instead would be that. I just need to heal you. Okay, so let's do some math here. That would be 17. Oh my god, 17? Really? Plus 9 is definitely more than 24. So I think instead what we do is we use you for this. Changes my plan a little bit, but not a lot. And you block that off with this. Come over here and just get some chip in. Because you have to make your way to the house anyway. You do have a longbow, right? Nope. Come over here and take the kill. And that clears out all the danger zones right this second. Jaka is a bit at risk right now, but I think he's the only one. That is a fantastic level. No notes. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a chance Theo might actually clear a path for me too. I always forget about him. Like, I don't plan my strategies around what the green units are gonna do because the green units will screw you at every chance. But I actually think he might have a habit of going down and killing that armor knight in my way. Yeah, I think the only thing that threatens Jaka right this second is the Great Lance guy. And I don't even know if we can fully hit him. I am also gonna have to get bot up there to capture Theo, so Theo doesn't fucking try to kill the boss before I've done anything. Oh god, yeah, even a Great Lance, it only does 4! Holy shit! Bjarki thick! Him so thick! Yeah, I'm glad I killed that archer, because Coulter would be dead. That's a great level. The only thing I would change is move that magic point to strength, and we'd be fucking flying. I can't talk. Nice thing about the Dawn Caller is I don't have to worry too much about healing Bod because he'll just passively heal every turn. Plus the extra luck is nice. Helps him dodge. Oh, you're fucked, pal. I'm pretty sure I double you. Nope, but I can kill him next turn. Then I can get Natalie recruited. Oh, Natalie, that's a conundrum. Do I send her away or keep her? Do I have time to train her on this run is the question. I don't know if I do. Because I've got to train so many units for very specific achievements. The steel bow kind of hurts a fair bit. But, like, Natalie turns out so good if you train her. I don't know. I don't know. I might try it. I might try training her. Okay, he didn't go for the line. He didn't go for it, but he does typically kill this one first anyway. Alright, so here's what I think we need to do. So you don't move until something's in your range. I need to get Bod up here to clear this guy. And I can do that with Angelus. And then Garam can just fucking full-on sprint at that house and make it. Or not. That's actually a bit of a problem. Yes. Okay, backup plan. We end our turn here. And what turn is it right now? 3? So we've got 3 more turns? 2 more turns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still doable. Still doable. Maybe not ideal, but it's doable. Bye, Kiara. Thank you for the luck. Thank you for stopping by. Wow, Runa, what a level. Want to trigger the Great Lance guy this turn. How far away is the steel guy? Alright. So I need to get you over here like this turn. I think I'm gonna let Runa take a hit. I don't think she'll die. I'll do the math real quick here. 14 with 11 speed. We're better than that, and 14 with 4 defense is only 10 damage, so we live through that. I could also use Lillinette for it too, I guess. So I need to get Coulter right here. Lillinette's also not too bad. She doesn't die to that either. I just need Coulter to either weaken or kill that mage. Bad, but not like the worst. How much damage does it do? 24 against 11 is 13. You can tank both of those comfortably if he happens to go for you. Sadly, unless this crits, Garen's gonna have to finish it. It's fine. We still make it either way. I'm just more like, ah. The downside to that particular plan is it's going to make Theo run to the right, but he should get cut off by some of the soldiers, and I can have Bod grab him then. Yeah, he'll probably fight that guy, and then Bod should be able to nab him. Depending on where he stops. That's big. That's bigger. That's fantastic. Gets rid of that fucking mage, and gets me a fucking sweet level at the same time. Oh, with speed! Nut. Good job, Mr. Javelin. Perfect. Theo stayed put, which means I can grab him this turn. No murdering my EXP for you, sir. Alright, there's the bandit. The bandit's 3. Alright, you. Get in my pants. Barrett, you have the thing, right? Yes. Antitoxin for you, which gets us a sweet, sweet holy axe for later. And by later, I mean like 2 chapters from now. Yeah, it's one of my catchphrases here on the channel because I like to capture units. I played a lot of Bells of Bailen in Thracia. Alright, so first... Do I even have damage against this guy? Basically non-existent. Alright, you, Speedwing. Gimme. Leave that for Fred. Now we can grab Natalie. Recruit her. Oh my goodness gracious, it's a hot lady. I am going to team up with you. Oh yeah, drugs. You know, I didn't realize this before, but it's actually really good that they coded Runa or to Natalie to spawn here and not here in front of the house. Because the archer can't one-shot her from here because it can't hit her. Like, that's an unexpected bonus. Yarki, you are too thick for this heal staff. All right, so you have a hand axe. If I throw you here, that is exactly a kill on counterattack. But I do need to start making progress, so it is what it is. Let's actually find out real quick here. So 17, so it'd be 16 damage because of sword. -3, speed of 7, speed of 3. Okay, so you don't die to that, which means you can soak the attempt at your life. Look, don't judge me, okay? Everyone's a loot pinata as far as I'm concerned. You're going down there because well, we all fucking know why you're going down there. Reinforcements. Take that. Oh, not great, but at least it was strength. If that had been like a solo magic level, that would have been like really fucking unfortunate. All right, no, nothing there. Short spear there. But you have a hand axe, right? Yeah, I don't trust that. I don't trust like that. I'm gonna put you here and just have you fight for a turn. Plus, as long as you've got max HP, you have higher evasion. Bolt axe, trust. Trust me, there are better units to use a bolt axe. Not bad, not bad. Oh crap, he leveled up his HP. That's actually kind of shitty, because he lost his passive. Stupid perfectionist. I didn't want them anyway. Ow. I was kind of hoping you didn't crit that, to be perfectly honest, Coulter. No way! The 21? Oh man, I gotta reset. I can't afford to lose my thief here. The 21 gets me. I got hit by 2 super unlikely attacks. Please tell me I managed to save my fucking, things. Oh, wait, shit. Hold on, I forgot I can't skip through cutscenes. Because if I skip cutscenes, there's a chance that it might, fuck up the achievements. I can't believe, like, what were the, okay, I didn't see what the hit rate was on the fucking Axe Reaver, but I know it wasn't above 30. Yeah, there's a warning on retro achievements that says, like, some of the coding for the achievements is locked to the cutscenes because of how they set it up. So just mash through them, don't skip them, just in case. I don't know if this is one of those or not, but it's better safe than sorry than getting to the end and realizing I fucked something up. Oh man, that was going so well too. You know what the worst part is? I wouldn't change how I did that. I would do that exact same thing again and just bank on the one of those 20s missing. Okay, yeah, so all my preps are saved. I'm actually kind of curious about one thing, though. So, you needed to get here, right? Can you do that from here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, you would fall short. And you, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You need to land there. Can you do it from here? You can do it from right there. Which means I can do this. Yeah, okay, this will work. It'll work, and it'll also buy me an extra turn. You need to get to there, which means I think I can put you here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that'll work. Barrett actually needs to be on this side, along with Jaka. All right, let's try this again. I can like completely negate damage by having this. I'll try to replicate everything I did. Like I said, I think it was a pretty sound plan, all things considered. It was just got a little unlucky. See, like right there, that's already better. Forgot to put the halberd away again. Hello, Sothis. How's it going? Not too bad. We did just have to reset because Coulter died, and I can't afford to lose my thief this early. Still a lot of stat boosters I need to pick up. But overall, not too bad, not too bad. Can I get a kill on that if I do it this way? Because I can put a Stell right here. Hold on. Oh, wait, actually, no, hold on. I can do it this way. Yeah, if I use that. I like the sprites. They are very good. Because I know the Javelin guy doesn't move anyway, so that could potentially work out really well. And yeah. So we're going to take a lot less damage on this first turn now. With a bit of reshuffling of priority targets and stuff. Which means less Lillinette has to worry about on her turn, which is even better. Okay, that's fine. Like I said, for my mage, all I want is speed and magic. You get those, and as far as I'm concerned, you're doing your fucking job properly. Since you can bolt, you can't actually block me, which means I can probably ignore you. But since you can stand there and I can't get on that barrel, there's nothing I can do to stop that. So I think what I would do instead of that is this. And then just put myself here. I'm still using a steel. So that'll work for that. You can fight the mage just like last time. I think putting you there is totally fine. And then, yeah. Okay, well, you won't move, so I don't care about that. I think we stand to take a fair bit less damage this time around. Okay, he missed last time, so that's not any different. I don't have to commit as much to killing that guy this time because he is already half dead. The Yarky kills him in counterattack. Oh no, this one's faster. Oh, that actually does change things a bit. Because last time that Armor Knight died in the counterattack. That might slow me down a little bit. Not the end of the world. I have a plan. I have a backup plan for that. Yes, thieves get daggers for 2 range, which is great. They're not that strong, but Coulter has a really good ability to work with them. If he hits something that can't hit back, he gets +4 damage. So you got to clear a path for Garum. So I just need to make sure that you can reach that. Actually, I don't know if you can. If I put you right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you won't fully reach it, but you'll make enough of a difference to do it. Because Barret can go in hand in the antitoxin for the axe at any time in this map. There we go. The dodge was really big there. That actually helps out a lot. Okay, put that away. Bring you up here. How do I want to do this? Bread is kind of needed over to get this guy out. Or Jocka can, I guess. Yeah, Jocka can do it. Fire Tome over here. You can run up there. You get rid of the mage. Block this. I'm just trying to think of how I could possibly hit you. I guess I could opportunist it. Yeah, that's the play. And then we use Runa to finish it off if Yarky misses. No, Yarky needs to kill that. So no, we have to use Runa for that. Kill the mage. I think that's the same level he got last time. Be the hand axe so you can fight that guy. Kill this guy off. Mr. Armor Bow shouldn't be able to reach anybody from where he's currently standing, right? Yes, that is actually perfect. Downside to this plan, I'm just noticing now, is I don't have a way to kill off that mage. Yet. Also, I gotta be wary of this guy having us on bateau. But... you kill this. Yes. Oh, but there's an archer there. Hold on. Javelin? Javelin does it. Okay, okay. You can't reach, you can't reach. And you, as far as I can tell, well, Zombato is 11. You have 9, so you lose 2 speed. So you're at 7 speed. You don't move. But if I put you right here, you safely fight that guy. Sham needs to go to the left after this, so you going with that is probably the best way. Because Runa's on the right. I need Sham on one side and Runa on the other. As long as they're separated, we're fine. Alright, so I can't go heal Coulter this turn, unfortunately. So I'm gonna make the call that Doctor can't die this turn. I think getting my Dancer out of harm's way is probably the way to go. Jaka can move next turn and heal if I need him. Alright, let's see how this goes. I don't think it's going to go too badly. I think this is going to work out pretty well. Well, I mean, even if that guy crits, he only does 12 damage, but, like, I wonder if that's ever happened to somebody. It's got to. Like, mathematically, it has to have happened to somebody at least once. Great Lance ought to kill him because he's too slow for it. And more importantly, he'll deal enough damage to the Axe Knight that we should be able to get through him. I'd like to get Natalie one turn faster if possible, but I just don't see it happening. Nice dodge. Coulter, where was that last time? Fucking can't dodge a 21. Natalie or Estelle over here dodging a 72. It would be great if I doubled this guy, but I don't think I do. No, I don't. Sadly not. Wow. Okay, one, I thought that guy would die to the counterattack, but two, like, wow, he hit hard. I don't know why this guy is coded not to move from this spot. That's a little bit strange to me, but I'm not gonna complain. Hey, Cabbage. Ow. Oh, this one's gonna live too. I'm like, it's nice to get experience on other people, but I'm a little bit on a time crunch right now. Yeah, absolutely, man. Well, I mean, I haven't been doing a ton of Fire Emblem content, so, you know, no hard feelings about that. Honestly, this was a little bit more spur of the moment than anything. I kind of just decided to do this today. This wasn't something that I planned. I was like, I've been going really hard at Tactics Advance 2. I need to break it up with something else. All right, I think I'm gonna have to use my dance on Jaka just to get him in position. But I'm a little bit worried about Garam's timing if I do that. Well, no, if the Zambato guy is gone, I can use Fred to cover, and then I can use Angelus for something else. And the Zambato guy's like almost dead. Green Unit Gaming! All right, so you are a bit of a problem, but you also kind of bottlenecked yourself there a little bit, so. Oh, I might actually be able to set this up where the only thing that guy can shoot at is Bjarki, and Bjarki tanks his arrow like nothing. Runa! How am I going to prove to Xander that you are a good unit if you keep doing that? Random? I can't actually remember if I ever finished that one or not. Are you got a concoction on you? Yeah, concoction is 15, right? Perfect. Dagger, concoction. Let's see. 4 move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bang, bang. Nope. You actually do not lure that guy in properly. That's a fucking shame. Okay, let's see here. Because Garam does not kill this, right? Oh, he does. Okay, so we can still make it in time. Which means if everything else goes according to plan, we won't have to fucking reset again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need this guy to be moved by this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I can still make that. You die. I might be able to do something creative with Angelus then. That's a fucking shame. Last time I had a really good plan to get Bod over to the top left, and it worked great. This time I had to pivot from that because Coulter failed to dodge 220% and had to make me redo the map, which sucked. Solid unnecessary crit there, Estelle. Thank you. I'll just have to deal with Theo as I get the chance to. It's really all I can do. Okay, I can do that. Then I do need to worry about the Great Lance. But I can switch that, so. Yeah, I don't have anything better, huh? Not if I don't want to take damage. So I can just switch with Bod. You. I can get you topped off because you're gonna have to take an axe and a mage. Not that the axe scares you at all, I think it's 4 damage. I'm trying to think if it's better to get Jock in position or just speed Barrett up a bit. Jock doesn't need to be in position right this second. Barrett can go at her own pace. Barrett doesn't actually matter right now in the grand scheme of things. I'm trying to get all of them, which is going to be a nightmare, but I'm just going at my own pace and just seeing what I can unlock. I already got the one for Natalie because we got it before before I had to reset. So we will, we're going to get her probably this turn. And then the ones for this map are doing the Lunatic objective and getting the Holy Axe. Actually, we should have the Holy Axe as well now that I think about it, because we already did that last as well. So it's just clearing the map on Lunatic with the objectives, which is getting to the top left house before turn 6. Honestly, we're not going to have a really, really, really bad one until chapter 9 or 8. Because 9 wants us to get the fucking Gladiolos. Coulter, that was prime. Good job. Coulter, I take it back. You fucking suck. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that one. It's one of the ones that's always stopped my Lunatic objective runs. But we'll have to see what we can do. I'm probably going to have to break my rule of no early promotions just to pull that off. Thankfully, this game has Eternal Seals, so the threat of early promotion losing these stats is actually not that big of a deal, because I can get around it. Can you can rescue and keep moving, right? No, I don't have Kanto. I forgot, Garam does not have Kanto. He's not horse enough to have Kanto. There we go. He's fully healed. And all right, perfect. We can make it. No, don't rescue that. Just in case. There are potentially 2 Dragon Knights he has to fight. I don't think he's going to have too much of an issue, but, like, why risk it, you know? All right, so we're basically back up to the point where Coulter fucking threw it for us. Great level Bjarki, which is right here. Yeah, so last time he failed to dodge the 39 and the 24. I forgot this cutscene changes depending on who you send in. I love Natalie, she's so good. Now here's the question, can she get the kill on that archer? I really doubt it. No, sadly not. I didn't think she could, but I was like, I really want to find out. Okay, so you're almost in position, which is great. You guys need to get your butts moving. So really, the only thing that could go wrong is the exact same circumstances where where Coulter gets hit twice. That is legitimately the only thing that could fuck up this plan still. Oh, this guy lived with more HP than he was going to. That's fine. It's 3 damage, it's not a big deal. Plus, I would have lost Perfectionist to the level. The last level was a bit better, but I do like that luck. He does need that. And then I don't mind getting rid of this guy now, so that way I can try to rush over and grab Theodore after. Assassin Natalie is one of the best units in my opinion. I can't remember what I normally make her. She's just good at everything. Dom needs to be over here. Mia! Stop it. I'm gonna go get my cat. Hey! They'll just wait until my back is turned and then fucking trying to claw the couch. Alright, as long as Coulter doesn't fuck us, this plan still works. And again, it's like a 39 and a 21. He has the odds in his favor of one of those missing. There we go. I wish he would have done that last time because I think that particular attempt was going a lot better, and I think we got some better levels, but I'll take it. Man, this fucker just doesn't miss though. Actually would have been really good to get a kill on. Because that's gonna draw Theodore over and be like, mine! Maybe he'll go for the swordsman. Okay, good. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to blast her. If I don't blast her this time, I'm gonna have to blast her next time, though, because I'm pretty sure recruiting Ash is a fucking achievement. Okay, so Barrett can make it next turn. Sham is basically in position now. Bruna's fine. I do want to check that. So it's 20 with 7 speed against... okay, well, I fucking double that, so eat shit. Those guys are going to take a little bit longer to get over here. All right, fuck you. Estelle, you were getting the level even if you didn't get the kill. You know that, right? She's like, yeah, but kill. All right, so I absolutely have to try and get this Axe Reaper guy to die to Nat if possible. So let's take a look at the stats. So it's 8 speed. Wait. Nope, it's a lot less than that. It's -4, so it's 4 speed, which means be almost double. How much damage? 21. Oh my god, that might... No, that's a death. If that hits, it's a death. Shit. Man. Yeah, no, that's too strong. And I can't even move to see if it would work. Like, I can get her 50 from this, but, like... How about you? 20... Minus 3. Nope, that fucking 3 defense is, like, brutal. Well, there are axe guys coming down, so we can at least use those. Oh. Or... Okay, hold on. I have an idea. It might kill... But if I use the short sword and don't crit, I can get it next time with Natalie. Did the guy with the fucking hand axe not attack Bod? What happened there? You won't reach him regardless, will you? Well, oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 6, right? Okay. Operation Put Theo in My Pants might actually still work. Don't read too much into that. All right, let's go. I don't even think these conversations are part of the whole don't skip dialogue or cutscenes thing, but again, what am I losing by making sure I just click A through them, right? All right, and Garam gets us the objective. All right, don't crit. You motherfucker. I figured he would with 2 20s, but I'm like, maybe he won't, you know? Oh, I probably could have given him the fucking battle axe, really. It's fine, though. Like, I forgot these guys just don't have javelins. Besides, I can now switch him over to the bow and he can just pick up 2 kills. And now, okay, and this is big. We got the Worm Slayer. I believe Fred has a concoction on him. Although an elixir might be more fucking appropriate. And I believe Ilonda pops out this turn. You dick! He's standing where I need to use my bow. Okay. So, I don't actually know how I stop her from doing stuff. So here's the thing, here's the play for this fucker. He dies to arrows real goddamn fast. Unfortunately, I did not kill this guy, but he can't kill me anyway. So if I stay here, I'm gonna take damage, I'm gonna die, so. Instead, we put you right here, and then as this guy flies up, we just shoot it every single turn until it's dead. Okay. Okay. Do these guys actually have a way of killing her? They probably do, right? That'd be 22 against 3, which would be 19. It's still a death. You can take the Iron Axe guy. And then there's this guy who is going to die to Sham. Kind of a much needed point of defense. All right, Jaka. Fred's got some cleanup to do, so you're gonna go help out down there. Because I don't want those fuckers encroaching on Bruno when I'm trying to work. Again, what a great level for somebody not named an Angelus. Baby. But I don't think that's a good defense. I didn't fuck no one who was married. No one was happily married anyway. Alright. Do short lance. And then heal. Oof, that's gonna take a little while. Alright. This could be a good time to release the hounds. And then we've got the dragon coming down. So I am going to put Coulter on this fucking barrel with the assumption that these assholes are gonna go for them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6. Just in case, I will also keep a Stell right here. And I guess I'll have Yarky try to grab that if possible. Oh, no, I know what I can do. I can grab the fucking Worm Slayer and then bail afterwards. That way I don't even have to worry about it anymore. And that takes care of that problem. And then the dragon should drop in one hit. I hope. I'm a little bit worried about that. But that's what the rescue staff is for. When you fuck up. They just decided to fucking turn tail and bounce. Cool, that was the one I was more scared of because the other one's only got an Iron Lance, and I don't think he can even hit me this turn. That is a great level. More like that. Maybe throw some speed in there. I'll harm you. Get you some. My goal is to try and give the boss kill to Fred. Sham kills that. Yarki probably kills that. Runa should kill that. I'm praying I didn't miscalculate that. The downside is she doesn't have the fucking steel bow on her because she didn't get that kill. They might actually kill this guy. Miss. Damn it! I want that fucking Natalie experience. So that was mine. Well, whatever. She's really far away from the action now. Oh yeah, no, we're fucking totally fine. The Great Lance slows them down so much it doesn't even fucking matter. So this is just Runa and Sham feeding grounds now. Which is why it's so important to get Runa. You can just do this, and you never deal with these reinforcements after that. You just get free experience because they fly up, they have no one to hit, and then they stop there. Barrett, kill. Oh, wait. This actually might be more relevant to go over here. Oh, nope, never mind. I don't want Sham to take... actually, no, Sham's not going to take any damage anyway, so Sham will just kill that. Yeah, we might need the help over here. Little teensy bit worried about that. However, I do have an idea. Brad, yes! That's what I'm fucking talking about. Oh, this is actually kind of perfect. Okay. So what I can do, as long as he actually fucking attacks me, I don't know if he will. I also have a really bad habit of never using these dancing things, so. We're gonna Axe Reaver these guys. Toasty toasty. You fucking double it with that? No? How hard do you hit? 23... and 4. It's 27. It's not enough. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Fine, that's fine. Give me the sword. Bye. Okay, I'm assuming the sword is rank C, and I have a rank E. E. E, 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 E. I guess start making your way to that other house, because you're not going to get any experience over here. Training her is going to be in the fucking dark cave. What the hell is wrong with this guy's portrait? Oh, there we go. It's fine now. It was, like, broken there. Oh, yeah, no, it actually is. If I mouse over somebody else, it becomes a distorted version of their portrait. That's fucking weird. Okay, so I am banking on the fact that this motherfucker's killing a green unit, which is completely fine with me. I didn't like them anyway. And 22 against my 4 defense. I can take that kill at least. So if it goes for me, it goes for me. I can live with that. dead. Yeah. And you can't hit. Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, Natalie's gonna get the experience in the caves, I think. It's the only way I'm gonna be able to make that work. More magic. Ain't gonna say no to that. Plus more res means bigger Glacies procs. I don't like wasting the Axe Reaver on non-axe hits, but like, again, we need to Fred Max. This bitch gotta be jacked by Chapter 9. Was mine! Jerk. Stupid green units. I mean, I was the one who let them out of the house, but stupid green units were supposed to go up there and die. This works out really well. So I can just run up on this guy. Ah. That's fine. I'm durable enough to take a hit. Oh yeah! Garum! Oh, I like that level. Perfect. And then I can just Angelus and get the bow. Love those good levels. We do indeed. Play me the song of your people, Angelus. No, sadly, that's not good enough. I was kind of hoping I could bait out the other two up there with this turn, because we're like one turn off of the boss moving. But sadly not. Alright, they don't send any more over here, so what we can do is we can just move you using these two. You can get over here and finally toss Runu, who's been bleeding out for 6 turns. You can finally heal her up. Magic? Magic speed? I'll take it. I'll take it. I need the magic boost. I need more range on rescue. Fuck, this guy's gonna die to the Killer Lance guy, isn't he? And then, yeah, so he's gonna run at me now. Which is fine. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. That's at least one level. Oh, that's a good level. All right, so you were gonna throw a spear at me. How dangerous is said spear? What I have to say about that? There we go. There we go. Atta girl. No, we have another one in this corner. Jock was too far away. I was gonna say, can I get the kill him? But that's fine. So, as far as I remember, Ilonda is not a lost condition no matter what. So, even if she runs up there and fucking dies to the boss, it doesn't matter. But, as a precaution, and because I'm pretty sure fucking Fred two-shots him, let's make sure that's a thing. Oh, I'll bet you him, like, saying that is the key for the few units on the map that do have a don't move policy to actually start moving. Like that guy with the javelin at the start of the level, he probably moves if you just haven't killed him yet. Yeah, I straight up might fucking... Yeah, no, I killed this guy next round as long as I play around that crit. Fuck you. Actually, if the green units keep attacking him, I might not even have to worry about playing around the crit. Ooh, I might be able to give to... No, I want to give the boss kill to Fred. That's right. So besides the fact that Chapter 5 is kind of just a throwaway chapter, isn't this like the last chapter that doesn't have a death squad following you? For like a while? Because like Chapter 6 has one. Although granted, you can kill it with the Dawn Caller or Zacharias. Estelle and the Dawn Caller can trivialize that, but I think you fail the lunatic objective if you do it. What's knowing things? What's that like? I know nothing. That 1% crit is concerning. Wait, what? Why the fuck did I double this guy last time? Oh, because he's got this. Yeah, that's right. Okay, never mind. That's actually a problem. All right, Garam, try not to steal this kill if you can. Actually, wait, hold on. Okay. Put you down there. Okay. Now. Don't crit. Good boy. Unfortunately, I don't have any way of chasing this guy down. I just want to make sure I killed everything else. Sweet. Night night, Wilhelm. Not the best, but I will definitely take it. I'm gonna need a lot of skill. My nephew, I've seen you, and now we must have a conversation. So one of the things I'm looking forward to when the definitive edition comes out is apparently the next chapter is going to be wildly different, or at least just like not there. Because the next chapter is basically a throwaway chapter for Ilonda embodiment. Well, at least we've only had to do one reset so far. There you go. Counting the cost. I don't think there's any achievements for part 4X. No, it goes right into part 5. It's really nice to see that the fucking tracker's working properly this time. The tracker's like with Tactics Advanced, the tracker is just a fucking nightmare sometimes. So the only person I have to talk to right now is I have to talk to Natalie and make sure that I've confirmed that she's staying. Yeah, your swordsmanship was quite remarkable. How many things did you hit? Oh yeah, none. But either way, your one level up that you got was really good, and again, I know from past experiences that you're a really, really, really good unit if I train you. So you're coming with us. Besides, I can probably get you to level 10 in like literally the next chapter. Or not the next chapter, chapter 6. Will Natalie stay? Yes. I'm gonna take the risk and try to train her again. It really is only a risk up until she's like ready to go. Also, fun fact, if you can somehow glitch the game and get over to talk to him in one turn before he disappears, he crashes the game. He calls you a cheater and he crashes the game. want to pick up 1 slim axe. 2 iron bows. One of those. Yeah, there's actually a part in the code because you're physically not able to do it. You are not able to reach him because he leaves in 1 turn, right? So if you do it somehow, he basically is like, oh, you must have cheated, and then he closes the game. So right now it's 6. I'd probably go for a bit longer. I'm getting kind of hungry, but I might just warm up a piece of pizza and eat while I play. The next chapter's really slow. Then again, I am supposed to do Lord of the Rings tonight, so I don't know. I guess I can do a late night stream of Lord of the Rings. At the very least, if I get the next chapter out of the way, it means I don't have to do it during the next stream. And if I'm not mistaken, the only achievement besides beating the level with the bonus objective is... yeah, just use the dawn color on the secret altar, which I do anyway, because why would you not? God, I just remembered, because I can't skip cutscene, I was just thinking, I'm like, man, there's gonna be so much talking I have to mash through coming up. Especially after Chapter 7. Do I dare actually even read what the Chapter 7 lunatic achievements are? Get all the treasure chests in Chapter 6, that's super easy, I do that anyway. Do that with the lunatic achievement, that's fine. Get the hot springs and that. Get some gambling done. Did you hear that? Oh, okay, no, there actually is... You, weirdly enough, do not have to kill the boss of Chapter 7 for the achievement. You just have to make sure you don't break the lunatic objective, which is either kill the boss or avoid her entirely. However, I do like killing her, because getting the early Delphi shield is really, really good. Sorry, one second. We love murder. Who wants to talk about murder? No, we're not going to talk good about Maria. She's kind of a bitch. I don't know what I was expecting of Maria's character when the prequel of this came out, but like, I was definitely surprised they made her, like, really unlikable. I kind of thought they would do something with that. No, you know what? I think I actually am gonna leave this chapter for the next time. Let me just change over the tracker for that. Because, like, I want to eat, and I don't want to be sitting here just stuffing food in my mouth. Besides, I have to prepare for tonight's stream. So, I'm going to leave it at that for now. We will continue this possibly tomorrow or the day after that. But so far, we haven't missed any. That's going to change. Don't get used to that. Snooze the ads, because we're going to leave here soon. But yeah, we're so far at 100% of the achievements along the way, but that is literally going to change in the next fucking one of these. I don't have any raids I want to do tonight, so I will be back in about an hour or so with more of Lord of the Rings: The Third Age. If that's not your cup of tea, that's totally fine, but if you want to see more of this, just be sure to leave a follow, because I will be going live with it either tomorrow or the day after that, and we'll be continuing on for chapters 5, 6, 7, and maybe 8. We'll see. I don't know if I can work them all out. If you haven't done so yet, please be sure to join the Discord. I always post when I'm going live. Thank you, Strawberry. You've been a delight, and I definitely hope I see you again. But yeah, take care of you guys. Take care of yourselves. Remember that you are loved, you are valued, and that you matter. I will see you all next time, and we'll all get through this together. Bye for now.